Hi. Perfect timing. I haven't done your Stygian yet and you haven't appeared for quite a while. Perfect timing. Hello everyone. Hello YouTube Frogs. Hello Twitch chat. Welcome to another live stream the other day, which was... I was streaming yesterday, but it was really only on Twitch because I kind of felt too lazy to really stream on YouTube when we had no content. So today we are also a little bit low on content because I assume most people are going to be having a very pleasant time with the new Abyss. So we don't really have too much. Right now, I think Abyss-wise, I haven't actually included the Abyss stuff, but I don't think it matters too much. So it's really just Shup's Abyss and Kai, that's your menacing. We can try, but we'll have to see what it's up. On the fortunate part of things, you can technically use an Escoffier Luskup, but that depends on your level of investment. So I've tested quite a bunch of things off stream, including using my special macro pad, not a built-in macro, to try to use a simple, like, kind of like a volume bar wheel thing to maximize the CPS on Skirk. And I was able to almost quite reach about 139 to 140k, average like 136 to 137. Without it, the regular mouse tap that I do, which is jitter clicking, or I can't try butterfly because my mouse is a little bit too small and it has a bunch of side buttons. I was only able to get about 132 to 135k. Yeah, that's the Mandragora local legend, so I'm just gonna do a little bit of thing. There's a little crystal fly trap that I need to claim right now, and then we're gonna do the parametric transformer, and then we'll start with all the respective redeems. So that's gonna be the plan. If we don't have enough content, then I'm just gonna cut the stream short, especially on the YouTube side. YouTube Frogs will probably have to be relaxed a little bit, unless there's someone who needs help with Abyss, which so far I haven't really seen too much. I feel like it's mostly Stygian and less of Abyss, if or anything. No, I'm not interested anymore. Or are you? Or do you not want it anymore? Like, I just remove your name from the list then. Or have you already gotten the menacing clear? Like I don't know, man. I'm not even gonna use Skirk's like skill because I feel like I'm too worried about it. I can never catch your streams live in a power just as I got on. I feel blessed. I mean, usually I stream a little bit around this time, yeah. Well, not exactly around this time. I think maybe fast forward another 20 more minutes, but I just decided to start the stream today early just in case there are people who want me to do their redeems. My Stygian is postponed until Escoffier. What is your pity looking like? Because you do, like, I say your Skirk is basically brick without Escoffier, but now that I actually managed to get a Skirk, I was able to get about 100k DPS with signature Skirk, and I tuned it down to... Technically, I ran the... I mean, no, that was the Escoffier team, right? I think that was with Mona and Charlotte, but that is for signature. I think if I tone it down, which I haven't tested it to Finale of the Deep, I wouldn't be surprised if it's like 85 to 90k, which is the same amount that my Ayaka team could do, which was a bit lower at 83 to 85k. So I'm pretty sure you can make it work, but that only depends on whether you have freaking Charlotte and Mona built, which I don't expect... I really don't expect people who pull for Skirk without Escoffier to have Mona and Charlotte built, because they'll probably either go for Escoffier or they just go for some other characters that is probably not a free steam. So that's a whole thing to worry about. So, now that that's done, we're going to begin with Shup's, what do you call that thing again? we are going to start with a single Abyss redeem, which it's Pyro Abyss. I don't think it's going to be all that problematic, in all honesty. But we'll see, we'll see. I don't quite remember Shop's account, but I'm pretty sure they don't have any issues with it. Because like the second half wants some form of cryo team, but I don't think it's that bad of an issue though. This is not the right one, I think. I copied the wrong one. That's hilarious. That is hilarious. I copied the wrong format. So yeah, hopefully you guys are having a good time. I ate a bunch of food, but not really a bunch though, because I've been doing this thing because when I was working contract work with the government, I had like a bunch of food because every other few days there's always some sort of meeting, right? In the meeting they will always use their own respective money to order catering, so there would always be so much leftover food that I gained so much weight. I think I went from like 57 or 58 to like 67, 10 whole freaking kilograms in 1 year. So my effort of trying to lose weight, aside from just working out and exercising, is actually just skipping breakfast. Because if I skip breakfast, right, the idea is that I skip breakfast because I already wake up very late, because I usually stream until, let's say, 30 minutes past midnight, or worst case is like 1 in the morning. So I sleep, I wake up, and it's gonna be like 9:30, not any later than 9:30, because my resin will cap around 10 or something like that. So yeah. So that aside, we are on Shop's account, and let's see, they've already gotten this at 36 stars. Am I getting scammed? Is bro scamming me? Is the redeem just over just like that? Now bro's already gotten 36 stars. What the fuck is this? That was kind of misinformation. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Okay, there goes that content. Man, Aura's local legend stuff it is. Wow. Actually got scammed. Holy. Actually scam, bro.
Emotional damage.
Actually scam.
What the hell? Oh my god, no way.
Actually scam. Holy. Well, local legend it is. Damn it. Okay, let me just do some fiddle with some settings and stuff. There you go. Okay, local legend it is. I guess nobody has any problems with Abyss, which is pretty rare. Hi everyone, hey Rock, what up? Rook, I don't know. I just imagine there's a C there. It's okay. When Theater comes back, I feel like not a lot of people will have problems with Theater, right? That's what I imagine it to be. So this is specifically for the Mandragora. Well, but not the Stygian variant, thank freaking goodness. This is going to be the local legend. Now, local legend, I need to double check what exactly it is that they want the requirement for it to be. Why bro asking if they're able to clear Knuckle Duckle Dyer? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, don't they have like freaking C2 Bina? Was it C2 Columbina? Like C2 Columbina is actually quite a massive constellation boost. I don't think Ineffa's constellation boosts the damage that much, but I could be wrong. Because I believe is it C1 or C2? It triggers an instance of a burst or something like that that actually activates a passive. And the damage has a slightly different scaling than a passive, but it is considered Lunar Charge damage. Okay, so everything is already obtained except for this one. When it unleashes Problem for the first time, clear out all the Mandragora spores before they merge. So it's only the first time then. When it unleashes it for the first time, clear out the spores before they merge. So that means you only just have to kill it for the first time before they actually go back. Let's see. We could probably try some sort of variant with like... I was about to say Malwika, and then I remembered that you don't have Malwika. So let's see. Let me try to think. Is there even a viable option for that? The Mandragora is around here, so go here. Yeah, I just remember you don't have any Pyro DPS, you don't have any Electro DPS. Like, your account is literally just screwed against the Mandragora. Wait, did we manage to clear Mandragora on Stygian for your account? Was it like some funny Durian team? I mean, there is Skirk. Well, I mean, this is a Skirk team, but what if I replace it with Kazuha instead? Exploration team, let's see. Well, what are the options we have? Garming Melt maybe with some CC. That's not even it's not even Garming anymore. Garming died in the water, holy. Garming, I do have a problem with Abyss. Oh, cool. We'll try with it. You just I think you're already in the DMs. You just have to say hi again because I don't. Now let me just look at your name. Let's see if your Twitch username is the same. No, it's not. You just say hi or something in the DMs, and then I can actually just I can try to help you after this. Let's see. We could technically run some sort of Nouvellette team. You do have a... Is it C0 R1 Nouvellette? Or is it C1 R1 Nouvellette? I feel like this would be the closest one to that, right? Hey, Nico, what up? Genshin? Genshin? That was weird of you. Okay. No one in Abyss? No one right now. I haven't updated the command, but we do have one on YouTube. Rock is on YouTube. So Rock, just say hi in the DMs. I'm sure your credentials are already there, right? So this is C1 R1 Nouvellette, so you can probably get still 82 crit rate though. I'm still physically cringing on that. Nice crit damage, but you could afford a bit more crit rate. Actually, do you even have enough HP? No, it's only 37,000. It's only 37k such. I think we can probably... Do you have a Nouvellette preset though? You have a Durin Hex team, but you don't have a Nouvellette preset. Surely you have a Nouvellette preset and no Farina. This is kind of sad. Yeah, that's kind of sad though. Wrong element, bro. Long element. It should be possible. Like, all we have to do is just run Saxo Kazuha. We swap it like this. And then we can try to pull all of them together. But we need to farm some energy first. Like, instead of Freedom Sworn, let's try to get him a Sacrificial Sword. So we can pull them all together. And then we try to farm a bit of energy right here. Actually, no. All the characters that we want energy from is already there. So we just gotta wait. We just gotta wait. So yeah, we're just ping chilling. Furina Cell Tenacity, I don't play her with Nouvellette anymore. Look, I tested Nouvellette teams with Furina on Tenacity. Nouvellette is still that good. Like, she's not like bad. She's still good. Like, he's still good, but like... It's like, Furina on Golden Troop and Furina on Tenacity in 2026 just doesn't matter as much nowadays. It just feels like... What's the right word for it? Yeah, it's just... The damage difference just isn't big enough to really justify running Furina on Golden Troop. You can get a bit of damage, but if you run Tenacity, a very well-built Tenacity, it shouldn't matter too much. Because at least like Tenacity 2-piece does give you a bit of HP percent though, right? I didn't pull everyone, such. Did we get it? I think we can kill him now, right? Let's try to kill him first. And hope we don't screw up. Isn't it supposed to be falling down? There it is. Nouvellette with energy problems. I have to do this before he comes back, I think. Do we get it? There you go. We got it. Yeah, it's not that difficult. Because now that I actually read up the description, it just says you just have to kill all the spores before it merges the first time. Hey Rex. I was gonna call you T-Rex, but because of your Discord username, I'm just gonna call you Rex. Wait. Oh yeah, I forgot there are Malays living around in my neighborhood. That makes sense why I'm hearing fireworks now, because Hari Raya is confirmed to be tomorrow. For any those who are relevant, Selamat Hari Raya, Happy Hari Raya Aidil Fitri or Aid. I don't know. I don't know too much context on that regard, but Selamat Hari Raya to all those who are celebrating it, and go free public holiday. In before we play some fucking Balik Kampong song. That's such a Malaysian thing to play. All right, hold on. Dismiss that ad break. Okay, what do we got? I just need to remove that one. And why is my screen like that? Okay. So okay, I'll mark that as complete. Yeah, there's still quite a few people who want me to help them in the theater, but they just never appeared. So next should be Ruck. So I think you said hi, right? Yeah. Real. I forgot you have a different username on Twitch. I guess that works too. Alright, let's go do that. The actual first Abyss redeem. Did you guys all like cracked up your account that the Abyss is just such a joke? Though to be fair, the Abyss is not that bad though. The Abyss is like not that bad. It's probably one of the biggest sigh of reliefs that I've ever really seen for the past, I don't know, year or so. Omega Shield. Omega Shield, more like Omega Relaxing. Tomate. Oh, I don't know why my taskbar is not hiding itself. That's annoying. Taskbar, please hide yourself. It's not hiding itself. Okay. Okay, there you go. Because I set my taskbar to auto hide itself. You must thank Varka. Yeah, I know. That's what the Jeff's video is. Thank Varka for the easy abyss. Bro's so bad, he made the abyss just Bro's so underwhelming that he made the abyss just straight up much easier. It's so funny, yeah. It's really freaking funny. Let's increase the music a little bit. Okay, so this is still stuck at floor 10, which means you haven't attempted floor 11 yet. We'll go check out what we got. Yes. Oh, I remember this account. The random floor 7 and floor 8 not cleared account. Yes. Write it down, chat. Write it down. Oh, we got Venti. Is this a DPS Venti or a not DPS Venti? Okay, it's a dead in the water Venti. Good to know. Nice knowing you, Venti. I never met him. Yeah, we have Mawika. Yeah, this isn't easy. There's even an affair here. Oh, is that a Lawless affair? Oh no, it is not. It's just level 81, that is. Oh, level 80 characters. I could probably just run affair though. Like, technically I could run some funny cryo team with affair. That's what I could work with. What's the easiest one? Yeah, I can just run the fair bottom half. Do I have any presets? Any in the fair presets? Nefer? Nefer say Nefer? What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that team? What the fuck is that team? Yeah, Cookie. Baiju. I have not seen Baiju in so long. No, does he deserve to come back? Wait, ain't no way we don't got Cookie around here. Wait, no Cookie? Ain't no way. I refuse to believe this. There it is. There is a level 70 Cookie. I don't like Baiju though. Yeah. I mean, Cookie can just exist. We don't need to min-max the meta part. Random to really random team. Stringless in 2026. No, I mean, technically you can run Stringless Venti. You still can. He's just not the main DPS, that's it. Like in Varka's best team, you run VV Stringless Venti. VV Stringless full EM Venti, just make sure he has enough ER. Though you're running triple Nemo, so... Wait, is it triple Nemo? No, double Nemo, double Pyro, so it's not a problem. Oh my god, guys, he's Varka! Do you have Durin? Any Mr. Durin? I wish they sorted by element instead of levels. It's really damn annoying. Quality, no. Okay, that's kind of rich. I could play Skirk. Actually, I could just play Skirk one half, right? Do they want Skirk on bottom half or top half? Okay, I guess I can bring these guys top half. Nah, this is not even a problem, man. Where's the Farina? There it is. So no Shenhe, but that's fine. You know what? For once, I actually don't want to run it FR. I kind of want to chill without an FR right now. Do we have Durin? Yes. Hey man, the fact that there's no option to sort by elements. I mean, there is an option to filter, but they don't sort it by elements. So that's kind of cringe, dog. Wait, how are we getting Luna Bloom? What the fuck? Oh wait, why am I holding E? I forgot this is a Bina-less Affair team. Ah, my alarm. I do not miss playing Aino. I do not miss playing Aino with this team. Holy, so bad. Okay, I've decided now, chat. I'm running Columbina of the fair. I can't deal with this cringe verdant US bullshit. Holy. Also, maybe skill issue. I mean, you haven't really attempted the thing, right? I think it's less of skill issue, and I feel like you just haven't even bothered. That's what I'm seeing. I don't know. Hey Sana, what up? Did you get Escoffier, by the way? Your theater is still on hold, and I'm still holding a little grudge over it because we didn't have coffee. What the fuck? Still building her? I mean, you know how you need to build coffee? Just level up her burst. That's it. Level up her burst, give her 5, call it a day. Put the fab in the bag, little bro. Put the fab in the bag. You know why? She's good at doing damage, but you know what she's better at doing? Healing your entire team and providing bullshit red shred. That's what she's good at doing. Like really good at doing that. In fact, your coffee existing is already gonna make the team better, but you still do have to level her up to get the passive max out of her. Don't worry guys, I'm not running a macro for Skirk. Not yet. I already tested the macro team. That's so hilarious though. 140k DPS with macro, 133k without. This dude actually is so dumb. Why not Colombina? Yeah, I was blind. But hey, at least now I get to practice the fair team, right? I get to practice playing the fair before I actually get her next patch. I wonder if they're gonna put the fair first half though. I don't think so, right guys? What do you guys think? I feel like they're gonna put Linnea Chaska in the first half because they want everyone to pull Linnea, and there are very little people who want Chaska, and people who want Chaska are probably existing owners that are going for the consolations. Like that's what I'm thinking. And then they put both Lawma and Affair second half because people who want Affair probably already have Lawma, and people who want Lawma don't have Affair and don't have Lawma either. It's like I feel like this is gonna be a new trend, you know. As they keep introducing new characters, they're gonna try to make the banners make sense. Because it might sound criminal to run them both together, but like Maoika on release kind of really wants Sitlali because Sitlali is pretty fucking good as an off-field cryo applicator. But even then, if you go for Maoika, she's still gonna be strong enough without her anyways. It just doesn't really feel all that great. Wait, where might you go? Oh, I forgot to use Ino Burst. I'm very off brain today, chat. I'm very off brain today. Oh shit. I can kill little guys. Hey, die. Thank you. Bro, it's taking so long. Thank you. Thank goodness it's not a local legend variant. Yeah, where the burst at? I know, please. I know, please give me Verdant Dew stacks. I know, don't be cringe. I know, come on. I gotta wait for the Verdant Dew. Oh, that's so cringe. I kinda don't want to use my abilities. Should have used the fair burst though. Okay, I'm just gonna burst. It looks cool, but oh, are you shitting me, mate? Are you shitting me, mate? Jesus. Where are the stacks, man? What is this again? Level 83, skill level 10, burst level 8, but my weapon damage AR1 when the attack is slow. No, that's like, I mean, no, that's fine. Are you running attack goblet though? You say you're still building her, but like level 83 with level 10 skill is already one thing. I would recommend bringing the burst to level 9 though. ER is good because my Escaffier has 174 ER, and I'm only running double 9 too. I don't have any crowns. I don't tend to crown Escaffier anytime soon because I don't feel like it's not really all that beneficial to me. No, I think this coffee is good. I was under the impression that your coffee is like level 50 with level 30 Favonius or something. It's level 4, I see. I guess it's just a goblin. I mean, just keep farming artifacts, but be a bit strict on yourself so that you can actually get all the stacks back. Just get all the... energy, what energy? XD. There you go. No, that should be done though. That's basically almost done. Just max out your goblet, they come back to me maybe next week. But actually, no, hold on. No, you have time. Because the next theater will reset... Let me think. It will reset on the filler week before the next patch. I believe so, yeah. It will reset on the next week. Next week. Let's see, when is 24th? 24th, 21st, 22nd, 24th Tuesday. So next Tuesday, the Tuesday after that. Next week is going to be the live stream though. So at least I have something to do. But technically, I feel like we're in the filler area, right? I want to get the Abyss guide done, but honestly, I'm kind of tempted to just not do the guide. I just don't feel very motivated to do it. It's like I've been spending a lot of time cleaning the house and stuff and sorting a bunch of stuff. Yo, what is this Nefair damage? Wait. Damage mod check. Lawma's already killing him. Wait, where's the Nefair damage? Nefair damage mod check. That's concerningly low. I'll be able to beat her in a few days. Yeah, it should be done in a few days. It's gonna take too long though. I don't know why I'm doing the damn CPS combo. You know, that's what I should call it now. The CPS combo. Oh, we can't bring Dendro against here. Oh no. Loma, goodbye Loma. I'm sorry. Sorry, Nefair, but you know what we can bring? Actually, what can we bring? You know, screw it. I'm gonna run math. I'm too lazy. Actually, I could run Varka. You know, let's see. Let's see the Varkas. Varka's got what it takes, you know. Maybe actually sort by elements this time, so I'm not fucking blind or something. So we got Pyro, we go in Nemo. So let's say Pyro and Nemo that's selected during Venti Bennett. I think this is the ideal team, right? We could technically do Kazuha to make life easy, but I'm not really sure what. Oh, your Venti is here for the Hex, right? I remember now. It's funny because the Rex stuff, the freaking Hex stuff doesn't matter as much. Durin has no crit but enough ER. I do not remember this looking like this. Is there a Wolf Fang that I'm missing? Oh, there's a level 75. I guess I'll put that there. Okay, I'm gonna pretend like I didn't see that. Where's the next guy? Varka. Wow, 4 characters work in progress. You are biting off more than you can chew. Talents. You haven't done the homework. Okay. Why am I even running Hexer in the first place? Okay, Varka with no homework. I'm pretty sure like it's kind of just important for you to get that, but at least you got 85 crit. Could be a little bit more, but it's not low, so I'll take it. What's your weapon? Serpent Spine. Okay, that's why your crit stat is decent. You have a weapon. You have a crutch. You have a crutch weapon. A crutch weapon to make your stats look better. Not wrong though. Probably do something like this. Yeah, it should be easy. The CCP, the CCP combo? No. Not the CCP combo. CPS. The clicks per set, or the Omega spam N2D combo. Instead of using the walk cancel, it's been succeeded by the new N5D combo. You do certain N5Ds and then just do some slight alteration of combos, but the main premise is still around spamming as much 2 normals as possible. The first N2 notably. I remember this song. Where the damage at? Where the damage at? I forgot to. I pressed the wrong button. Can he die now? Oh my god, guys, max stacks up on spine. Love to see it. Oh wow, we actually got good RNG, that's insane. Do the cool thing. I love his animations, but goddamn, I feel like I'm slapping with a fish whenever I run Varka. This guy can improve so much when I put her signature in his coffee. Well, yeah, no crap. No crap, Bisha. Also, welcome. Oh, this second half is so Omega Shield, holy. The second half is so Omega Shield, it's actually hilarious. Can I get out of the way? Ah, I didn't quite get it. It's kind of cringe though. I guess I'll just try my best to heal everyone. Oh, that was close. I don't want to save all my energy for later though. Hey Dino. Thank you. What does Varka Hex even do? Every hit you do in the infusion form reduces his cooldown by 1 second or something. It allows you to get, I think, 1 or 2 extra skills or the special charge attack to get a bit of damage. So it does matter a little bit in terms of the damage. How much? Well, I don't know by how much really. Gotta do this for the refund. If you don't have Venti Burst, then you may as well not even bother. The cooldown reduction gets even better, basically. Maybe that's the reason, chat. Did they remember that we don't want anxiety? Is that why? Let's do that so I can push this back there. Come on. Come on. There. Does his hex work in the local? Yeah, like an exception? No, it's not no, it doesn't. The hex is basically just a status or like an enabling thing. If you don't do the homework, you don't get a hex status. If you don't play at least 2 hex characters, you don't get a status. So you won't get access to the supposed buffs that would make them remotely decent. An unfortunate thing about Varka is that I feel like his potential is designed around hex. And what's the word for it? Yeah, the unfortunate thing is that his thing is designed around hex array, so that's probably why his potential is much lower than, say, like an older unit. Oh, I almost got the last hit. That's a shame. I think I need about 12 CPS in order to get the last hit though. Actually, I can just chill. I want to build stacks for the last one. Wait guys, don't kill him too fast. Don't kill too fast, don't kill too fast. There you go. Okay, now you can kill fast. Perfect. And now move on to the next one. Me lazy. Okay, I didn't see that, chat. I didn't see that part of the chat. Makes sense, makes sense. Wolf. Go funny Varka thing. It didn't even crit. X-ray, by the way. No crit. Ain't no way he has 80% crit rate and he doesn't even crit. That's cringe, dog. Oh wow, that's even more cringe I thought. What the fuck? It's okay, we don't need Venti anyways, guys. The Abyss is just that easy though. Which weapons is like a must-have besides Serpent Spine? Depending on the situation, Battle of the Fields is the second best. A lot of the weapon really depends, I would say. But Serpent Spine is probably the most generalist one. Serpent Spine is the best. It goes so much better with refinements at higher refinements. Second best I would consider to be is Battle of the Fields because a decent amount of crit rate, which is obvious, but the passive giving you a bunch of EM. I think is it 240? 240 EM at R5? No, 300 EM at R5. I think about 180 at R1. So more refinements are recommended, but if you're able to use that, Battle of the Fields can compete with some very good weapons. Like you can probably use Ballad now because we do have Notcry units. In Nefa can use Ballad. Hu Tao, yes. Hu Tao you can get by not using Staff of Homa, by using an R5 Ballad of the Fields, which will take 5 patches, but according to the calculations done by Kaching mains, it's actually the best 4-star weapon or the best 4-star polearm for Hu Tao. And at refinement 5, it actually doesn't fall too far behind of Staff of Homa. The performance is very, very similar at higher refinements. What other users can use it? Technically, Sino. Yeah, Sino does like it. It has a lot of crit rate. It has EM. Sino loves EM. It's a bit on the niche side, but it's also pretty good. For everything else, it's very situational. If you want to go for Black Sword, that's probably because you're running Kaching. You're either playing Kaching or you're playing Ayato. Skirk can kind of use Black Sword, but it's easy for her to overcap, especially if you're trying to run something like Maria Shosei. If you're not running Maria Shosei, I think Black Sword should be a decent BP alternative. Let's see, what is the other sword? Oh, Sacrificial Jade. Very niche, but very good for the niche. You run your Molani or especially Neuvillette on high refinement Sacrificial Jade, you basically get the best 4-star weapon for them. Because all the other 4-star weapons sucks. Widsith only, like, Widsith on Neuvillette, you only really like the damage bonus. If you don't get it, then he's solely getting carried by the crit damage, so it fucking sucks on Neuvillette. Crit stat, I mean, it's mostly just a crit damage stat. The other one is Molani. Molani can benefit 2 out of 3 outside of the attack percent buff, but if you with Sif RNG, if you don't get the right RNG, your damage just drops like a fly, so with Sif still kind of cringe. Psych Jade will require short on-field time, but that shouldn't be a problem for characters like Neuvillette or Molani because you're not going to be staying on for that long anyway, so 10 seconds is a whole lot. You can also get by with Neuvillette because you can do like, what I do is I do one charge attack and then I just swap to Kazuha and do a skill again, or swap to whatever character and chill for a bit. And then swap back so that your last 2 charge attacks will get the Sacrificial Jade massive HP buff, which 64% HP is a lot of HP. That's like one whole fucking Sans. Sacrificial Jade, Solar Pearl, super niche, you don't get it, fucking sucks. It's good for crit rate, but there are other options like Widsith is gonna be better regardless. Sword, Black Sword, oh yes, Wolfang. Wolfang is a bit on the niche side, but it's really good on, like, I'm using R3 on Durin. It's also pretty decent on Alhaitham. Don't use it on Ayaka because the passive basically, you get the damage buff, but you don't get the crit buff because Ayaka's burst does snapshot, unfortunately. What else is there? Swords, Catalyst, Bows. Bows are, both of them are kind of mid. Iridescent Hunt is nice as a stat stick because but passive is a very long cooldown, 16 seconds. I think 10 seconds at R5, not worth it. Scion of the Blazing Sun is good against charge attack, or for charge attack DPS like Lenny, Chaska, who else is there? Lenny, Chaska, Ganyu, but only in single target situations. If you're going against multiple enemies, Scion of the Blazing Sun really falls off hard. But if you go against single target, R5 Scion is going to be good. But I'm not doing that now because I don't have Lenny. Thoughts on Lee Sun 2026? Whatever the heck Lisa's doing. Hold on. As I said, whatever the heck Lisa's doing. Like, she's nice as a very budget kind of support, but she's not crazy enough that really makes her like... Hey, can you just die now? Thank you. Perfect golden ratio. Is Wolfang good for Skirk? No. Actually, wait. Maybe actually. But actually, no, right? because the scaling of her attack is based on the level of your elemental skill, but her attacks are not considered elemental skill, is in fact considered normal attack. Correct me if I'm wrong, I'm pretty sure that is the case. Yeah, issue. Yeah, the reason why you could use issue is because the talents for her infuse is from her elemental skill, but it's considered normal attack damage. So rather than Wolfang, I think if you want another option, you're better off with Black Sword. Unless you don't have something like this one, Calamity of Issue or Finale Delete. Issue is actually pretty decent. It's probably one of the best 4-star weapons if you happen to have Sitlali, assuming you're not using her for any other themes like Maoika Belt or something like that. Then the other F2P option is obviously R5 Finale. Then I don't think she really has all that many options. Granted, most of our DPS swords really fucking suck. Most of the swords are actually more support oriented and not so much DPS oriented, so we don't really have that much options for F2P options for sword. So there's that. Lisa from Mona Lisa? Ah yes. Lisa from Blackpink, true. I don't even listen to K-pop. Also, that's a 36 stars. There you go. It's just it's more than doable though, because it's like the honeymoon phase, so I don't think that's gonna be an issue. Okay, so was there another person that I was working towards helping? I don't quite remember. Is that it, chat? Is that it? Do you have anything else? Talks on Talking Stick. Talking Stick sucks. Full stop. I need not to elaborate. It is the polar opposite of Serpent Spine. The polar opposite of good is bad. Hello, hello. That's a very long name. I'm not gonna say that. So now we're back on our own account. Cause let's see. We want to view based on just the Battle Pass weapons, right? I wish I could just sort by Battle Pass. I think it's easier for me to do this though. So let's do a simple rendezvous or quick TLDR. Kill. Sucks on Ayaka. It's not bad on Ayaka, but Ayaka cannot use the second part of passive. Candidates are Durin and Alhaitham. That's it. Because if you burst snapshots, then or whatever, then this is worthless. The opposite or the antithesis of Wolfang, the normal attack, charge attack playstyle, Black Sword. Kaching, Ayato, nobody plays Ayato. Or you can technically get it for Skirk, so I guess it helps with a bit healing. Talking Stick, you gain buffs based on infusion. Unfortunately, not a lot of characters do infusion. Pyro, only Bennett. Electro, Cryo is Diona and Beidou on using the burst for that 1 second, which is I guess it can kind of work. Hydro, I think it's Barbara, but you don't want to play Barbara. And plus, the bonus that you gain is so little. Because this one has a higher base attack than the actual crit rate. I think you gain like barely 16 crit rate. I put it on my Dory because she always gets the Electro anyways. So maxed out, I think it's barely like 24%. The numbers are too low. Serpent Spine, literally the best 4-star Claymore. Higher refinements, better. Downside, you take damage, you lose your stacks. It takes about 20 seconds to gain all full stacks. But if you can't gain all stacks, it's competitive with some of the very barebone entry 5-star Claymores. It can't compete with something like Red Horn or Signature, but it's a very damn good alternative, even at Refinement 1. Sack Jade, niche, candidates are Nuvile and Molani. You need to be off field for 5 seconds, but that's not difficult if you're playing your rotations properly. 10-second duration if you were to stay on field, so you do have a timer, but for Nuvilette you can swap out every 1 or 2 charge attacks so that you can maintain the buff for the last charge attack. Massive amount of crit rate at 36.8, and fortunately both Molani and Nuvilette doesn't care about the base attack, so the crit rate is massive. The downside is if you're running Marechaussee or Codex, you will find it very easily to overcap. So for something like Molani, you might find yourself better to run like 2-piece if you do run Sack Jade, which I have tested. It's actually pretty good, depending on what pieces you have. Or double HP, double EM. Solar Pearl. R5 is very barebone compared to any craftable options. Don't get this weapon, it sucks. Scion. Great. Against single target, and if your name is Ganyu, Lini, or Chaska. And to be honest, if you want to pull for better charge attack bow, you're better off getting the Flowery Feathers, which is the Chaska F2P or the Gacha Limiter option. R1 is probably going to be better. It's nice that you get like 28% more charge damage, but it's a single target thing, so you can't reapply the thing. If you kill like multiple waves, the weapon sucks. Viri Hunt, Stat Stick, Cyclone duration too long. Refinement only decreases to like 1 second per refinement. Not worth it. Battle of the Fjords. Arguably the best. Probably, no, the second best. The second best weapon in Battle Pass right now. Crit rate stat stick. Decent base attack. You just run 3 of any elemental types in your team. Like Hu Tao Vape will be running. Hu Tao is Pyro, Furina, and then maybe Snap on Random Shiller. Then you just gain the buff. Sinnoh would be about the same. Inefa would also be the same because you're going to be running Sucrose, I think, as a third slot. So you get 3 elements. Free EM, just like that. Free crit rate. Maxes out at R5, you should be seeing about 240 EM, which makes it competitive to some of the best weapons, notably Hu Tao Staff of Homa versus this at R5. Deathmatch. Not exactly the F2P version, but kind of like the Battle Pass low spender version of any Polam. Very high crit, low base attack, lower base attack, but some free attack and defense buff. So that kind of decent. And if you want to see what I use it on, like my Escaffier is running R1 Deathmatch, and her stats are the crit rate is a lot. I think R5 Serpent is currently on Noelle, so her stats are kind of decent there. Talking sticks on Dory. Where's my level 90 Dory? I'm pretty sure she's somewhere around here. Dory, there you are. Yeah, the stats kind of suck. High base attack, but it just can't make use of it. Even Tinari. Oh, Tinari. No, because the thing is, what makes Sion bad, or what makes Sion underwhelming, is because you apply the buff every time you hit the enemy for charge attack. You apply this thing called a Sunfire Arrow, which is like a small little mini explosion. Any enemies hit by that, which is probably just one guy, makes them take more charge attack damage. But it's like kind of like a debuff and less of a buff to your character. It's a debuff to the enemy that makes them take more damage. Also, thanks for the follow. Hello. I do see you in the chat. Let me just explain for a bit. So it's not like worthless, but unless your content is only bosses, then it's going to be pretty hard to justify this. But otherwise, it's a pretty solid weapon. It's a decent weapon in the right conditions, but there's only like 3 to 4 charge attack units. And to be completely honest, let me see if I can find my Chaska. She's not running that right now, but I do have her F2P option, or the gacha option. If you can get this at R1, it's much better. Like, all you need to do is just be in aim mode, which is literally every charge attack DPS or charge attack bow unit. And with higher refinements, you will get quite a massive amount. I think this is R5, so you should be getting 72% charge attack damage bonus. So and it takes like 3 seconds to ramp up the maximum buff. So it's usually the best in slot for any charge bow DPS. So if you can get Sion, you're better off just yeeting your pulls into the Chaska weapon banner. Just get one copy and call it a day. Battle of the Fjords, I think I can show the Hu Tao build. She's not all that great. Actually, what happened to her build? Hold on. I think there's something wrong with her build. Oh yeah, there's definitely something wrong with her build. Chotomate kudasai. I think I screwed up something. Okay, give me that. Did I put her Maria Shosei? Oh yeah, she was on Maria Shosei. Hold on. Okay, I swapped the wrong artifact. I remember now. There you go. Now this is fixed. Hu Tao. This is my current build. Battle of the Fjords. 3240 EM. You like EM? Your name is your Polam character, and you like crit rate? Amazing weapon. What is the best BP weapon? I mean, easily Serpent Spine. I would rank it Serpent Spine, followed by Ballad of the Fjords, and then anything below there, it depends though. Because any weapon below the first 2 is very situational. Like, I could put Black Sword up top, but that depends, maybe your characters will want Wolffang even more. Or maybe you happen to be a Nouvellette Molani weapon, which I wouldn't rank Sacrificial Jade too high because you want refinements. But even then, it's a pretty decent alternative. Yeah, we don't talk about Talking Stick though. Lord YouTube Frogs, we do have a few. The weapon looks like the Eiffel Tower, yep. How do we maximize Alhaitham's damage? Mine is 77, 335, 300 AVM. Should I use him with Furina? No, don't use him with Furina. Lama, I don't have Alhaitham, unfortunately, but I heard last I remember about Lama seeing the Culk, supposedly his best team is going to be with Lama. Because I believe the F2P version of Alhaitham with Nahida, Kuki, and Fischl was about a 77k DPS team, and Lama should amp up the Hyper Bloom damage by quite a lot. Well, I guess if you're running Hyper Bloom, what team are you running though? They're gonna be with Furina. I feel like it's such a waste to use Furina on Alhaitham. Xingqiu, Kokomi, Yelan, I don't know. I don't remember the exact Hyper Bloom team though. Because it used to be like Kuki, I think maybe Xingqiu or Yelan. Because I think the OG team was something like a double Dendro to maintain the Catalyze or Quicken buff. Because I played Alhaitham on one of my viewers' account way back in the day, but that's been such a long time. It's Hyper Bloom, yeah. Have I seen the next Stygian bosses? Yes, I believe it was Radiant Moon Gecko, Tenebris Papilla, and Frost Knight Hera. Correct me if I'm wrong. Or is that for the patch after the next? I'm not quite sure. Moon Gecko, we'll be seeing what the guy does. I mean, I know what he does, but we don't know how bad the Stygian variant is. Frost Knight Hera, I mean, you know the rules, and so do I. It's been around for a while. Let's not pretend like we don't know what to do. The Tenebris Papilla also has been in here before. Will shield Natlan or Night Soul characters a lot. So stacking up the damage on the ward will amplify the recoil damage, but the uptime I think is very short. So many users that can use that weapon: Yan San, Chevrolet, Mika, Yao Yao. Wait, which weapon are we talking about? Would you review Molani? Can you share? You can share your UID, and then maybe you can try review it from Encardo Network. Yeah, no rerun for Al Haytham yet. I have this inkling of a feeling that they're very reluctant. They're not reluctant to rerun a lot of the pre-Fontaine characters, because I feel like Fontaine characters are still strong enough that they, with enough investment, they can still be very valuable to the current state of the meta. But anyone before then has always been like stuck into the Chronicle banner. The only exception to this so far, which is kind of funny, and I'm pretty sure you guys have seen the Liwei Chronicle banner, is you're looking at her right now. For some reason, Hu Tao is still the best Liwei DPS at the moment, and with certain synergy with like Shilon and Yelan and Furina, she's actually pretty decent. I think my Hu Tao was able to reach about 90k DPS with this particular build. Granted, my Yelan is C2 though. So if I remove Yelan, or if it was C0 Yelan, then maybe 85k. But I reckon if you go invest in your Furina, then you might be able to get a little close to 90k. With a little bit of investment, I think Hu Tao can probably reach a low 100k. And the second one is, of course, the queen herself, Yelan. Amazing outfit. I got consolation too because I was mad that Eula didn't rerun that one time. But apparently, Hoyo decided that she's too valuable to be put on the Liwei Chronicle Wish. So I don't know how, but it is what it is. There's also Raiden, but we don't talk about Raiden. I'll hate him Caesar R1. Yeah, no rerun, yes. You mean Baiju? You don't really need Baiju in 2026, man. Baiju at release was kind of meh. Baiju in 2026 is even more meh. It's not worth it. Hey, which weapon are we talking about? Stat stick, yeah. Mika or Chevy, which weapon are we talking about? Escoffier, yeah, Symphonist. Okay, you're talking about Symphonist, right? I can answer that question. Yes, Aura has already mentioned the thing, but let's see if I can check the thing. Symphonist, very simple. You don't look at the stats, you only look at the passive. You get attack buff. If your character's off-field, you get more attack buff. Okay, whatever, right? If you trigger healing, the active character that receives the healing will obtain the attack buff. So Chevrolet, with her elemental skill combined with C6, can consistently maintain this. You can also apply this to any pole arm characters that can apply any sort of healing, which is, like Aura mentioned, which is something like Mika or Yao Yao. The problem, Yao Yao can get by it if healing is not a bigger priority, but running Aggravate in 2026 it's kind of bad unless you have very good investment on your DPS. Chevrolet is probably the best realistic option right now if you want to get a bit of that smidgen of a damage boost. And I believe, no, she heals based on HP, not attack. Oh, that sucks. And yeah, it's a bit unfortunate, but at least the attack buff is pretty decent. Mika, if your Mika has enough energy to burst every rotation, I guess you could try. But that also means you're probably banking on the rumored suspicious info that Eula might be making a comeback in 6.6, which I know it's very suspicious. It's extremely highly suspicious. Take it with a grain of salt. But I'm inclined, I would like to just hold on to some hope. I would love for the Mondstack characters to receive the buffs that they deserve, because it would be massive for a lot of the 4-star enjoyers. I put Baji and Cookie would be beneficial since Hyper Bloom damages the on-field character as well. Yeah, Hyper Bloom damaging the on-field character is like being worrying about Hyper Bloom trying to kill you when Nilu Bloom exists is a very kind of a little bit diabolical, don't you think? And just to keep this in context, because before Loma got released, right? Because she increases the damage of the Bloom dealt to the team, which means you can also run Loma with Nilu Bloom, they had to nerf the recoil damage so that they make your characters don't die in a millisecond when you run Loma in a Nilu Bloom team. What does that mean? That means all your characters take less damage from your recoil blooms. And Hyper Bloom doing damage is like, the AoE is so small, you barely notice it. Cookie is more than enough to heal it. The only reason why you're dying is because you're going against modern bosses that can slap you for like 6,000 HP. That's the real reason. The best team for Al-Haytham, it literally is just Al-Haytham Hyperbloom, but the second slot replaced with Loma. That's it. Like let's say Al-Haytham Xingqiu, Al-Haytham Xingqiu Cookie Loma. There you go. It's a Hyperbloom team. Because I'm pretty sure that I don't know if there is an Aggravate team, because I don't think Loma buffs Aggravate. Because Loma requires Luna Bloom, right, in order to gain Verdant Dew stacks. I believe that's how the gist of how it works. I've played quite a few characters, a few accounts with Loma, so I think that's how it goes. Like whenever she gains Verdant Dew, and then she can use the whole skill. Yeah. Wait, okay, at least you have Verdant Dew, and you gain Verdant Dew by generating Luna Blooms, if I remember. Is that how it works? I think that's Luna Bloom, right? Al-Haytham is Binefa and Loma. Yeah, that's also another one, but technically, whose best team isn't Binefa or Loma? Whose best team? There's only a handful of characters who their best team does not include Binefa and Loma, like the wheelchair team. But like, we don't talk about wheelchair team because we know it's good. I know it, you know it, everybody knows it. Waiting for them to add Ryo on the free cons. Yeah, honestly, Ryo on free cons would be pog for most Ryo mains though. I would love to get a C1 Ricey because I do not want to play him at C0. Even though I'd want to keep all my characters at C0, but I'm gonna be honest, Ricey at C0 is just insufferable. It makes me feel so bad every time I play him. Cookie is replaceable with Inefa will help sustain. Yeah, Inefa shield is actually pretty decent. Like, I've done quite a lot of runs, and only very high level bosses like say Knuckle Duckle and Stygian, right, is barely able to break Inefa's shield. And if you're able to sustain with a bit of healing, then you probably won't even need that much healing. For some reason, Inefa's shield is just that crack. I don't know how it works number wise, but it works. I'm not a Eula believer, but I wouldn't say no to that. Yeah, Eula being good is going to be pretty nice. At least make her an 80k DPS and I'll be happy. You know what? Here's what I'm hoping for Hex Mika, right, guys? I want Hex Mika to buff physical so much that the best physical team isn't even Eula. Imagine how diabolical that would be. Like, imagine how diabolical that would be. Like, they buff Mika's physical buffing ability so much that they buff Mika so much that Eula isn't even the best physical DPS team. I can hear in my head in the corner. It's like, oh, look, guys, the best physical team is actually Machine Gun Goro combined with the new Hex Mika, and then you just see like Machine Gun Goro doing like 100k DPS or something. That's hilarious. Androne gonna be a physical buffer? We don't know about that yet. I wouldn't put my bets about it. To be honest, rather than a physical buffer, I would actually prefer them to be I would prefer to be a maybe Superconduct player. Because triggering Superconduct is all around physical, but I would love there to be... I just wish we just get units that actually make the reactions better, rather than something like Chevrolet, where it's like, you're not playing Overloaded with Chevrolet. You are playing Chevrolet that happens to be in an Overloaded team. Which I don't like that, because I feel like it doesn't feel like the reaction gets any better than it already does, you know? It's like Overloaded's already bad, so now you're just running a team that just does so much damage, so you don't have to worry about staggering the enemies away. T6 Bennett will be a problem now? Yeah, I mean, all they have to do is give us the ability to turn off the Consolation. I'm sure they can do that. Yeah, I know. It's basically all the... I don't think it's going to be the Varka. I don't think it's going to be Varka himself. Buffing Varka post-release is freaking diabolical. But buffing the starter characters is massive though, because I know there's a few content creators out there like Turtle Camera, Nitro Tom, Furu, a bunch of really amazing content creators. Like they do Abyss runs with purely 4-star characters, and I know there is this one guy. I think, is it Nitro Tom? Nitro Tom or something. I think it must be Nitro Tom or maybe someone else. They did like a full clear of the current Abyss using purely 4-star characters. Not just 4-star characters, by the way, the 4-star starter characters. Like we're talking Amber, Lisa, Kaya kind of thing. So they have really good builds, but they're also really good at playing those starter characters. So seeing them getting buffed to be at least like, I want to say at least minimum 70k DPS average would be very nice. Which C1 should I get next? Not C1 Skara. C1 Yae would be good for the energy, but Inazuma characters aren't getting buffed anytime soon, so that's a no. Ayato C1 doesn't exist. Eula C1 does provide a little bit of a damage bonus, but you do have time though. If by the time 6.5 comes out, if the rumors are true that we're getting a Eula buff, then you would be getting quite massive stonks, but that's banking on future stuff, which is not something anyone would recommend. C1 Nilu is actually one of the more decent ones. It's not the most game-breaking one, but it does extend her elemental skill from 12 seconds to 18, which allows you, if you do run Nilo Bloom, then that does allow you to extend her Hydro application a little bit longer, which is nice. More Hydro application, more Luna Blooms, I guess. Zhongli's kit got changed. No, the Zhongli kit getting changed is because the Chinese players were so mad that they were threatening a freaking lawsuit. Chinese players this time around, they're like, whatever, who cares, right? Like, how many Chinese players realistically play Varka? I'm pretty sure most of the Varka pullers are either the base Chinese pullers who already go for C6 R5 in the first place, or Japanese players. Not even Chinese players, like, because I know Japanese players really love their male characters. They really, really, really like their male characters. But Japanese, I mean, the Japanese kind of don't really care too much. I mean, I'm sure they got a bunch of money to swipe for the game, so I don't think Hoyo cares about it. Zhongli Gate was an incident that occurred because everyone expected him to be so good that he got a massive amount of hype for how cool it was. And then he was so bad at release as an original Zhongli owner. I was there to witness the event. It feels old, man. I'm a boomer now. It was so bad. It was so bad. There were multiple posts on the Reddit where people were basically threatening Hoyo on Bilibili. I don't think it led to a physical confrontation, but I remember there was a post where it's like, some guy showed his license as a lawyer, and it's like, oh, if they don't buff Zhongli, I'm gonna sue Hoyoverse for something about misinformation or something like that. I don't really know the exact detail. It's been quite a while. So it was bad, and they were like, Geo kind of sucks. For context, Geo Resonance was really better. Geo Resonance was like, well, I don't think it even buffed anything at all. I think it made your shield a bit stronger. And for context, the Geo shield, right? Where? Not you. So, where is it? I think, was it Crystallize? Something about Crystallize. So, Crystallize, all shields back then, which still pertains to now, they have 250% effectiveness against the same element, which means the elemental shield is stronger against their own element, which makes sense. But Geo is the same thing, except back then, the only Geo enemy we had was Geo Lava Troll and fucking Slimes, which you literally never see in Abyss 412. Like, I kid you not, you only see them in floor 11. And this Red Shred stuff, this damage bonus stuff, though, like, it doesn't exist. You don't got damage, you don't got the Red Shred. That wasn't even a thing back then. That was how bad it was. Freaking Protective Canopy would have been better than Geo Resonance. So in 1.5, on top of them giving the additional scaling for Zhongli, wow, the freaking cat outside is really damn annoying. Where is it? On top of them adding this passive, making it better so that he has now a pseudo HP scaling to make his damage a bit better. He gained the 20% Res Shred, which did not exist back then. So where is this? This wasn't a thing. This used to be not 150% against all elemental or physical damage. This was 250% against Geo, which nobody does Geo damage, so the shield is just fucking bad. His Red Shred wasn't even a thing. So his damage sucks balls. He was only good at breaking rocks, which the biggest value I got from him since the release of his character. And that's all his purpose was. His shield was strong, but he just did not bring enough to the table to make him better than other options. A lot of people were really bad. So expecting Zhongli Gate to happen again, I think will not happen, because that was the game during its early release, and I feel like Hoyo folded to the pressure, because that was literally 1.1. People were mad since 1.1 all the way to the buffs that they announced in 1.4 around that time. So given how big COVID was during COVID, remember guys, we were all stuck at homes where we can't go out anywhere. They probably had like millions or maybe even billions of players. I don't think they could get away with just like, oh, we're not gonna buff it. Everyone's gonna like freaking throw a riot and start raiding me Hoyo HQ despite the COVID restrictions. And remember, China fans are a little bit radical. If you guys have heard about the KFC collab, the KFC Wings collab with between Genshin and KFC, you would know how that turned out in China. It was COVID, lockdown was still there, but people did not give two shits. People were like, okay, I need my KFC bucket. I need my Noel, my cute maid Noel serving me KFC. I need my keychains. I need the stickers. I need my in-game KFC wings. My KFC wings and my waifu Noel and my waifu D-Look or something like that. It was so bad that they ran out of chicken. I to be honest, I don't really know if they ran out of chicken, but basically they were lining up. It was like people back in the mid 2000s waiting for the release of like what, Halo 2 or something like that, or Halo 2. I think it's Halo 2 or Halo 3. Like people were just lining up in front of the game stores. They were literally camping there, sleeping overnight with their tent, the day before. That was how bad it was for the collab. Like everyone's like, collab. Oh my god, I need the skin. And all the Chinese players came out of their roof. COVID, who cares? It's gonna be worth dying for my favorite waifus. Radical Chinese Genshin players probably. So there were lines. It was like, imagine it's midnight and there's already a line. Everyone's just like sleeping there. Some are eating instant noodles. So yes, Genshin in its early days were freaking rabid. Like Genshin players in the early days of Genshin was rabid. It's like, if Hoyo didn't fall through with the Zhongli buffs, I think something bad would have happened. OG Zhongli shield breaking faster than Diona shield, yeah, because it used to be worse. I mean not worse, yeah, but like I said, it doesn't have the additional absorption that it has now. It was just stronger against Geo, but otherwise it's actually weaker than Diona. Yeah, 50 CCK only for protection, yeah. But that's post buff. Pre-buff Zhongli was just good at mining, that's it. You just go mine the rocks, you hold skill, you break it, and then you're good to go. But to answer your question, Aura, before we go too much of a tangent, I would say Yae C1 is nice for energy refund, but you need to have a build that bursts every rotation, which I'm gonna just low-key brag. Do you have a Yae with these stats while running attack sense with 0 ER weapons? No, I don't think so. So I don't think you can burst every rotation. Because I feel like this Yae, I believe my current Yae build is good enough with this much ER and crit stats that she's able to burst every other rotation. So if you have Constellation 1 giving you the 24 energy refund, which means your burst will be reduced to about 56? Is it, no, 70? Is it 64? 24, 76. What's 76? Is it 56? I can't map chat. 94, 24, 7, 64 energy, which means you probably need about 140 to 160 ER. So, and because you don't want to forsake her damage, and you're not going to be running Yae in an aggravate team unless you have like C60 Nari, unless you have builds like this where you have literally something like this. I do not expect people to get artifacts with this much roll value on CV, so Yae C1 is better to hold back on it. Unless you have Kagura Yae with like Constellation 2, but if you're not asking Constellation 1, you're not asking Constellation 2, you're asking C1. If Linnea had a shield, if Linnea had a shield at the time, she might have been Zhongli, but not really. Most Valka players are JP players who have played more masochistic gacha games, yeah, that's true. Because the Japanese players are much more hardcore in Genshin because they really like the characters, and Genshin, compared to all the other Japanese gacha games like Fate Grand Order, it's just so much better. The old system for gacha game, the old gacha game was predatory, but not in an extreme way, you know? It's like when you went in there, it's like, you know, it was so bad because pity wasn't a thing. There was a once upon a time, gacha games did not heard of such thing as pity. You would throw your pulls and realize you don't have enough because you're a broke bitch. So now you have to open your wallet to have a chance. But even then, it's still not guaranteed, and you can still lose the 5-star or the SS rank or whatever the fuck you get. And then Genshin came in with PT, and now the one good thing I would say Genshin has in terms of the effect in the gacha industry is that it has set standards so high, because for a gacha game that is free, the quality is impeccable. Remember, before Genshin, there was no such thing. We didn't have Wuthering Waves, we didn't have Zenless Zone Zero, we didn't have Duets Night Abyss, Silver Palace is not even out yet. All these games weren't even a thing. Everyone was like, yo, Genshin fucking blew up. Yeah, we're gonna make a game inspired by Genshin, because now gacha games can be actual video games. Who would have thought, right, guys? And another thing is the effect on the pity system, because back then the pity system did exist to some extent, but it was never really like clarified, or it's not like a hard pity like what Genshin has. It's like you'll get it eventually, but after how many hundreds of pulls, and even then it's not guaranteed. They guarantee that you'll get a 5-star, but they don't guarantee that you will get this this character that you want. So Genshin's pity system and the game being famous, I think it's a very good recipe, because it forces every other gacha game to comply to a certain extent, so that they don't get rabid Genshin fans or people who play the game. They're like, oh, Genshin Impact has this thing where you get 90 pity, and even then, according to the stats, getting hard pity 5-star is just as rare as getting a double 5-star, which is really funny though. Because I don't know about you guys, but I'm pretty sure most of your 5-stars would probably be like 80 plus at best. It's never beyond a certain point. In fact, the highest I've been is only 82. I've never went past 82 because the chances are so high. Geo Llama of Elemental Application. Yeah. Linnea being a 5-star version of Goro. Oh no. You got no. That's not right. No. Linnea is not the 5-star version of Goro. Linnea is literally just Geo in FR. But instead of a shield, it's healing, which I would argue is decent because they still want Zhongli to be relevant. If Linnea is literally a 1-to-1 copy of Inefra, nobody will run Zhongli anymore. And I'm sure they know that most players are going to be running Zibai with Harbinger of Dawn, which if you don't have a consistent source of healing or a shield, then you won't get the free 28% crit rate. Granted, you have like Night Sky with 30 crit rate, so I don't see why you should have problems with crit rate. So Linnea, I reckon if you run her in the triple Geo team, granted that if you're running the third unit is either Iruga or C6 Goro, then you probably have a very sustainable energy generation. I don't know how good the energy particle generation is for that team, but I can imagine it's not that bad. The last unit's kind of whatever. You can run like Saint Chu. I know it's not recommended because I know it's way too slow. Yeah, her burst does heal. Yeah, Iruga C0, you may as well not run Iruga. You may as well run Albedo, you may as well run Chiori. Even Chiori at like 1... Chiori with no constructs is literally better. C1 Linnea heals? No. Linnea heals at C0, I believe. She doesn't provide a shield. She's basically just a carbon copy of Inefa minus the shield. No, Linnea heals at C0. She doesn't heal at C1. I was busy last week when you complete my theater. I mean, it's fine. Hey, 47. So the answer, Aura, to your question, I feel like it's just whatever. Anything goes though. You could invest in Eula C1 if 6.6 leaks are accurate for buffing the older Mondstadt characters. Otherwise, Nilo's the other decent one. Kara, it's like whatever. Yae is like, if your Yae build sucks, don't talk about C1 Yae. When I say suck, I mean good crit and ER, so not everybody has that. Ayato C1, we don't talk about Ayato. Yeah, that's really it. There's nothing much. Overworld's Gecko can be broken with Aino and Stygian. If the shields are the same, the shield's not going to stay the same. Remember, guys, Stygian has been out since version 5.7. If there's one thing that you should know about Stygian, if there's any boss with a shield mechanic, if there's any boss with no shield mechanic, bada bing, bada boom, you now have a shield. Because screw you, that's why. So Overseer device is actually kind of a relic of its past. It's just funny because it doesn't have a shield, but it has a cryo check kind of thing. So Radiant Moon Gecko has the funny Geo Shield, which technically we could just fight it right now. I've already tested it a little bit. I fought against him once off stream. It's not that difficult to break it, but Legion variant, oh man, yeah, that's not gonna be fun. I'm not gonna have fun with this, but thank goodness I have a Navia. If I can't clear Fearless, I don't really mind too much. Can Gecko Shield even be broken by an overloaded team? I don't think so, right? We can actually test that right now. Let's go fight against the Gecko. I guess we can just meme around for a little bit. I fought the Gecko once off stream, but that's as far as I go. Cause her kit changed, right? Did they remove Linnea's healing? I don't remember that. But yet again, I didn't really follow too much. Oh my god, look at that! Look at that fucking lizard, bro. This is the fucking chicha. This is the house lizard that you would see at your homes. Except it's an overgrown house lizard. Do I have an Veresa Overloader team or did I replace it with Ganyu? No, I did. Honestly, I don't even know why I still have Raiden Hyper. It debuffs the character? Yeah. I mean, it has to be a healer. It's a Radiant Moon Gecko. The Radiant family likes to screw you over with healing. Oh, that's so cool. Okay, let's see what it says. Layered shields and layered wards. Blah 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 blah. No damage can be dealt to layered shield. A highly unique species rate. Yeah, radiant creatures trap enemies in radiant cocoon during combat. Quickly heal to escape from the radiant cocoon. Doing so will reduce his geo res. Okay, because I believe this guy has 2 steps. He will stall with his shield mechanic, and then now you also on top of that you also want to bring a healer. Linnea has to be a healer. Zhongli was so bad, me losing to Kaching. Kaching was a win, yeah. And let's see what we got. So that's a healing thing. I believe it decreases my crit rate to 0, right? I kind of want to wait for the mechanic though. Let me do this. Heal me. Oh look! We broke the cocoon. That's cool. Okay. Everyone actually got max healing. That's hilarious. As usual, Genshin bosses don't even try to kill you because you can dodge your attacks by walking. Look, guys. Boss, by the way. I'm convinced the design team is not even trying at this point. Okay, there you go. Oh. I mean, we still got it though. Yeah, you can break it if overloaded, but it's not that easy though. Do I get a crit buff? Let me see. I get a bit of a crit buff. Yeah, the aura does show. I mean, it's just a regular Geo shield. But I think the other variant, healing, is going to be the most annoying one though. Because you're going to have to worry about... What's the word for it? You're going to have to worry about healing and breaking the shield. And knowing the... knowing the... what's the thing called again? Is it doing the thing again? No. Knowing Stygian, I believe the shield could be 2 times worse. I mean, look at what's his name called again? Knuckle Duckle. He used to be applied Electro Charge or Luna Charge like 10 times, right? And now it's 20 times. Doesn't that sound fun? That sounds so fun, right? Am I right, guys? I can just do this actually. And I can just do this to trigger overload it. I just do the combo, yeah. Yeah, it's not that bad though. Kinda want to do this just to get my energy back. Whee! So yeah, it's like whatever really. Can I get my bike back? Can I do this to get the thing? Come on, Maruka, yeah. It's... Overworld version is never a good way to look at it. Just take the overall version and imagine it being 2 times harder. That's the easiest way to take it. Percentage, yeah. His shield is based on the percentage of HP. Yeah, that's true. Song of Days Past Chevrolet. Yeah, this is Song of Days Past Chevrolet though. Also, hey Omni, you're on YouTube now. How to play Yansan? I have heard, but I don't know how to play. It's very simple. So Yansan... How do I explain this in the easiest way? A burst is the one that buffs. And the way it works is simple. Is there a way for me to... Okay, Night Soul. Is there any enemies nearby that I can go based off of? Any enemies? Yes, no? Oh, they're all too far away. Okay, who's the nearest enemy that I can just say hi to? Mr. Robot Man? Robot Man's too far. You know what? Did I just pin the freaking darkness? You know, let's go to our resident old friend. Hello, old friend. It's time for me to pay a visit. Whee! No, I have to just explain. Okay, so the burst buffs attack, but it has like a... Think of it as like a battery type burst, and I don't mean like her energy. So whenever you enter the skill state, you get the Night Soul bar, which, you know, regular old Night Soul bar. If your Night Soul is below, how much is the stat, chat? Is it 80%? 42, right? That's a value. If you... Okay, let me just do it easy like this. Gonna do this so I can just meme around. So when I press skill, you see like this a Night Soul bar, right? Which you can use to run. And if I use the burst, you get the attack buff. See? 3.3k attack buff, right? Compared to 2 point something k. Now all you have to do is keep moving. Just keep moving. If you see the Yansan icon instead, the buff is stronger. Or in the more technical terms, basically it just scales purely off an attack. Otherwise, if your buff is low on juice, it will buff less. So the generic rotation is just EQ. That's it. But because your Yansan's gonna be running Cinder City, right? So you want your Yansan to trigger the Cinder City buff based on the reaction you want. So let's just give it a nice little nudge, right? So you usually want to do this, E, and then you do a simple like this to activate the passive and use the burst. And now you swap to your DPS and do whatever you want and you get the attack buff. So the reason why you do a normal attack is simple. Because whenever you use a skill, her normal attack does like kind of like this funny steppy thing. The funny steppy thing. When you do the funny steppy thing, where is this? Is it this one? When she does in this state, when she does the steppy thing, she gains more attack buff. And whenever she gets blah 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 blah, she also gains 1 night soul point, card active blah 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 blah. What was the exact detail? Extra night soul point next time restores blah 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 increase to 4. In simpler words, until you have constellation 2, you want to do skill and then press your normal attack button, then you burst. There it is. When using elemental burst, blah 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 blah, if she's off field, she will gain the precise effect from enhanced resistance training, which is the first one. Her attack is increased whenever she regains night soul point. Basically, when she do the, I think when she does the steppy, I think she activates the buff. I don't know. Don't think about it too hard. Just do E and 1Q, and then if you have constellation 2, you can just do EQ. Like that's it. And bam, magic, your active character gains attack buff. Wow, insane. And the way she restores, she charges her burst. The way she charges the attack buff to make it stronger is based on how far you move. Like, let's see if I can like recreate it. If I do that, do this. So now the burst is sad, right? The burst is gonna be sad. Look at the night soul points, right? So it's slowly going low. So let me just stand first. All I have to do is just run. Wow, it's happy now. Wow, look at that. Wow, look at that. It's on fire too. I maxed it out. I activated the damage bonus. If you see the sad skull, that means your buff is the weaker buff. If you see Yansan cheering you up, then it's a good buff. That's it. Basically move a lot. So characters like Mawika, Yansan, I think most Natlang characters are very good at maintaining the buff though. What weapon should I give to Coffee? Faf. You know the rules, and so do I. Yeah, you don't judge based on the overworld for bosses, but you can get a rough idea of how the mechanic is. Just take whatever the overworld has and like crank it up to 2 times or something. T6 Zhongli is a great Symphonist holder. Yeah, that's true. But you may as well run like Ocean Hill Climb Zhongli at that point. Because if you're trying to run Zhongli, C6 Zhongli as a healer, with how diabolical that's gonna be, you may as well run like HP healing bonus Zhongli. Like just run double HP with healing bonus, so that you can maximize the healing or something, and then you give him Ocean Hill Climbs. Because you will heal the active character, and then you can do some extra damage. Though guys, Zhongli's doing damage, like that's how diabolical the freaking healing Zhongli is at C6. Arlecchino can use it, but you have to do the entry combo. Let me see if I can jump into... I think I have a test team right here with Arlecchino. Or I should just go the DPS check stuff. My theater today? Oh my god, look who decided to show up. Oh, it's theater, not Abyss. Oh, I thought you asked me to do Abyss. I swear to god, I asked, you want me to do your Abyss? It's like, yeah. And I log in and I just like, oh, that's the 6-star Abyss. You have to be specific, man. You can't just like bamboozle us like that. But Coffee, not too much. Just give her Faf, or... Honestly, just give her Faf. Don't think too hard about it. Just give her Faf and call it a day. So where's an Arlecchino team? Let's say we can run the Arlecchino... I guess I could try the Melt team. I think the Melt team would really, really love that. So if I get Setlali here, instead of Bennett, we get Yansan. Yansan is pretty decent, but Yansan is not going to compete with Bennett, especially if you're looking at, I want to say give or take C0 Yansan. C0 Yansan is very inferior because you will notice the damage drop off. Once you get C2 Yansan, you will see quite a decent damage boost. And then C6 Yansan, you can only benefit from it only if you're running a Natlan DPS that moves a lot, notably Varesa and Mawika. Kinish also, but running Yansan with Kinish is a bit funny because you're likely going to be dying. Kinish is going to die before you even take effect from the Yansan buff. I probably shouldn't do this actually. I think I kind of messed that up. I'm not sure if I'm doing it right. I think I kind of messed that up though. I'm kind of doing this wrong though. But you have to do like N3D basically. I'm not here to showcase the DPS. N3D, you just do N3D and you do it, but I don't really like running Yansan with Columbina that much. I mean, no, Yansan with Olokino. But that's mostly because I have really good Nalan DPS, so I try not to do it. But it is a decent alternative option. They changed the Archon rerun cycle. I see 5.7 and waiting for a rerun 6.6, 6.7. I don't think Mount Wicker's coming back anytime soon, though. Arler, Yansan, Bennett, Lali, no, that one will work. I'm just doing that for the sake of showing the entry D. I'm not here to show you the DPS. There's no way I'd ask help for free stuff. No, because you didn't specify that, though. Like I mentioned last time, it's like, oh, we have no Abyss help, but you didn't specify that it was your theater, because I'm pretty sure your name's on the list. They allow us to choose the same character, which I pulled in 6.x. I don't know about that. Maybe, maybe not. Yeah, but we're not doing any DPS tests today. Now that Shub is here, we can actually do theater, which I've been scammed off, thinking that it was freaking Spiral Abyss when they're the one who bragged that they could clear C6. They could clear Dire with Dire Knuckle with premium flints. Wow, would have thought? Would have thought that if you had Constellation 2 Columbina, that your team DPS would just would increase by like 30%. Wow, that's crazy. Fucking misinformation, dog. Yeah, now let's actually go for a theater clear. Because to be honest, we don't really have that much today. I'm just gonna yap for like an hour or two, and then I don't know, do whatever the heck that we're doing on Twitch. But yeah, Yansan's very simple. If you do, let's say you don't mind getting, what's that thing called again? If you don't mind... Wait, but I saw, was that 12 stars? Is that the reason why I didn't do? Or have I done it already? I thought I saw 12 stars. Are you sure? Are you sure you need help for this? Kinda sus. Yeah, it's already 12 stars. Like, what help? What help? What help, bro? If I've been bamboozled twice? Or have I already done this before? Have I been bamboozled again? What's going on, guys? Did I already clear it for you? I must have already cleared it for you. Yeah, I've already done this. I think I just forgot to remove the name. Let me look at the list real quick. Hold on. If I do that and I didn't update it... No, I didn't update it though. I must have forgotten then. Never mind, we got scammed again. Let's go. We scammed ourselves. My favorite. 2 weeks ago. Yeah, I know. That's the thing. Bro doesn't even play his own account, and he doesn't even know that the theater's already been cleared. Like, what the heck, man? Caveat is better that she has Noblesse instead of Sin City. I think that depends. If your Cinder City build doesn't have enough ER to burst every rotation, then it's better to run Cinder City. But in most situations, you're probably going to be better off running Noblesse, which in the rare situation, I would say Noblesse on Yansan would be better if you run someone like a second buffer that can use Cinder City. Like, let's say this particular team really wants Cinder City, unless you really hate Mawika for some reason, then you can probably give her Cinder City, which is a damage loss. Or if you were to run the F2P Mawika team with Auroron, Chef, and Yansan, then Auroron, it's much better that Auroron is given Cinder City because he can trigger it off-field. So Yansan will be running for Noblesse as long as you have enough energy recharge to burst every rotation. So yeah, I've already done that though. Oh man. I don't really have much to say. Wait, have I done my artifact run yet? Did I forget? Oh shit, I forgot. I forgot to do my artifact run. Hold on. I need to farm artifacts. I'm almost done with my Iruga, so I can start farming for Lama. Nalan, where is the Easy Breeze Island? What time did I do the artifact run? Oh shit, I missed it by 1 hour. Okay, thank goodness I'm back here. We can do that for now. Let's go. I'm gonna go grab my exploration team. I fucking love doing artifacts. You know, the nice thing about doing this is I actually get enough resources to max out artifacts. I'm still debating though, because I could... Because I'm too lazy to farm Orbit. Because the unfortunate thing about Morningstar Orbit is that putting it on Columbina is like, whatever. Jack, what are you doing on YouTube? Hey, what up? What up? I thought you were dead. To be fair, the last time you showed up was also on YouTube. That's fair. I want to say YouTube's better than Twitch, but there is quite a considerable... There's a few seconds of delay in the chat and response compared to Twitch. Though I did try to adjust the settings a bit to opt for low latency. So hopefully the latency is as minimal as possible. There will be a few seconds of delay, but Hopefully it's minimal that it's basically not noticeable though. Long time, yeah, I've been seeing you in a while. How's life, man? How's the Genshin life treating you? Do you still play your 2 accounts? Your 2 accounts are so well invested that I feel like dropping it is not even worth it at that point. You gotta keep going, dog. I feel like I've logged into your account before, like, I don't know. Not dead yet? Okay, not dead. Crazy. It's been way too long, dude. It's been way too long. I still remember those days when I played Al Haytham and Rise D. I remember doing a video using your account for the CCC1 Rise D. That was such an old video. Trying to keep going? I think it shouldn't be impossible. Assuming that you're not trying to bum rush like the story quest, right? I feel like I wonder, do you still do Archon quest on both accounts? I feel like knowing you probably would. You know, log in, now I'm good. You don't I assume you don't have any problems with the endgame stuff, but yet again, I haven't seen your account in ages, so I can't be bothered. I've had so much chances. I've been given the opportunity to log into so many different accounts that there's a very small number of accounts that I have faith in being able to clear. But granted, not everybody has a lot of variety, so that in itself is quite a drawback. So yeah. Being chilling. I remember those days when we went against the All Abyss. Feels all, guys. I remember when the hardest Abyss was having 4 consecrated beasts in a row. Not fun times. And then the second half was, what was it again? The freaking Inquisitus Baptist? It's like, on one half, it's like, okay, you need DPS. You need like good DPS, which Vaporize was still very strong. And then on the other half, you need a team that was able to like... What was it again? You need something that's able to break Pyro, Hydro, and Electro Shield. Which not everyone has. Which, funny enough, Burgeon is actually one of the better teams that can clear it. Difficult to catch your stream, mostly a time issue, I see. Winut, oh yeah, Winut was torture, man. I cleared that Winut with Ayaka. It took like 2 minutes. That was so painful. Yeah, it was so bad. One of the rare, very funny boss videos that I made was actually about like dun 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 dun, that music playing in the background. I'm just like putting the text. So Winut is really annoying. I didn't even use my voice back then. How long does Winut spend? How long does Winut spend in the span of 2 minutes being hittable or above ground? And then I just recorded it. Like, I basically put like a custom timer. I had to learn how to put a timer on freaking my editing software. And then once I was able to put a stopwatch and then we recorded it. Oh, it turns out he only stays up like 75% of the time. Actually, no, is it half time? I don't quite remember. He only stays up for like 60% of the time that is available. So that actually makes your DPS check very high. So nowadays, I don't think we'll see Winut coming back. If we see Winut coming back, he's going to be cancelled to play against in Stygian. Can you imagine like Stygian Winut? Stygian Winut is just like, oh, he has a shield, but he's also invulnerable because he stays in the ground like half the time. So your DPS requirement is going to be, unless you run this particular team, your DPS requirement is like 150k or something. That'll be so cancer. This is the new hardest Abyss, 2 Cryo Heralds and a Hydro Herald. I mean, those times were crazy though. Honestly, the difficulty isn't actually the enemy. The fact that, yeah, because the Hydro and Cryo Heralds, they're not the Lectors. The Lectors are just like, trying to preach you, like, they're trying to preach you some sort of religion or something while they send their balls in your face. On the other hand, the Hydro Herald is like, Omae wa mo. It's like, Omae wa mo shinderu, and then nani? And then fucking does like Tartaglia blade dances, or whatever the fuck that thing is called. I don't know. It just go like swoosh, 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 and swoosh, swoosh, phew, phew. Wow, boom, boom. I'll jump up, left, right, like it's fucking anime fight. And instead of one, you're dealing with 2 of them. And then the Hydro Herald, oh, don't even get me started on the Hydro Herald. Hydro Herald is like, okay, now I'm dying, but wait, not until I given it my all. Powers up, gains a Hydro Shield, starts playing fucking Beyblade or something. It's like, alright. Stops. Oh wait, you change position? Here I come. Beyblade. And he just keeps swooshing and swooshing and swooshing and swooshing. And you're just like, can you like stand still? Can you like actually fucking stand still? Like, god damn it, man. And you know what's the worst part? You would think running Freeze works against these guys, which it does. You know what's even better than Freeze? Dendro. You know why? Because Dendro you run a Dendro unit to trigger Bloom. Bloom is the forward reaction, which means applying Dendro on a Hydro Shield will shred it faster than Cryo ever could. Because Frozen is a very cuck reaction. In simpler words, it's slower than whatever Bloom is, right? So, so like the best team against that second half was literally just running Bloom or like Hyper Bloom. Hyper Bloom, and then I think I slapped on like Llama or something. No, I slapped on Toma just to do the Cryo Herald. You can technically run like, I ran Beidou, I believe. I don't know what was I thinking, but I ran Beidou and I still managed to get like 36 stars. Those were the very fun times. You know what's not fun? Running Child International for the 5th patch in a row because this one viewer, they're still around here, they're not watching now, but because there's this one account that had like 0 real DPS, no Hu Tao, no nothing, just a Tartaglia, a Kazuha, and a Bennett and a Shengling. So for like 5 or 6 patches, like for an entire year, every time we do the Abyss help, it's literally just Child International. Oh, what team can we run today against this particular Abyss? It's Child International again. I'm like, I've seen it so often, it's like I'm running Raiden National. I remember running Raiden National for almost every Abyss back then, like, oh my god. It's like me running Ayaka Freeze. It's like, because the meta back then was so stale, because we didn't have anything that was crazy, that was really too game changing or no power creep, no nothing. So it was just Ayaka Freeze. Ayaka Freeze dominated the game for almost 2 years. And then the Fontaine came out and then they had to nerf it. Imagine 2 years of Ayaka. Ayaka, Kokomi, Kazuha, and what's the last unit again? Shenhe. And keep in mind, the Furina was released in Fontaine, not pre-Fontaine. So I kid you not, for 2 years, the only team I ran was either Hu Tao Vape, Ayaka Freeze, or Raiden National. That's it. Like for 2 years, that was just the meta. The only addition to that team is a Hyper Bloom, and that's it. Back then, like, I do appreciate the difficulty of the times because there was no real power creep. But at the same time, it was kind of torture, but because if it just felt like the game was so stale for the longest time. So it's not wrong to say that Fontaine kind of actually brought it back though. Because Sumeru was nice, but Dendro wasn't interesting enough to make it feel like, oh my god, this game's good again. Oh my god, Genshin is actually goated. Everyone should play this now. No. Now it's just like, oh, Sumeru came out. Full stop. That's it. If you didn't care about Sumeru, then you shouldn't even be playing. No, most people didn't really come back for Genshin during Sumeru age. Fontaine, I think quite a bit. I imagine some people probably return around Fontaine and maybe quite a few on Outland. Solo Nouvelle Abyss, yeah. Yeah, Nouvelle honestly could solo all the older Abysses though. I miss Raiden National. The Raiden National was fun. Like, I don't like running the same team, but Raiden National is one of the teams that I actually take joy in playing. Because there's something about Raiden being the last unit for the national team, it just fits so well. Like you got, like we had no Kazuha, right? Because it was just regular national. So you had like Sing Chu, you had Bennett, you had Shengling. Bennett Shengling, the indubitable snapshot duo. Random Sing Chu applying Hydro and triggering Vapes on his Sacrificial Sword, doing upwards of 200k if your build is crack enough. And then Raiden is just there to battery. Like Raiden, I believe Raiden does equal or if not less damage than Shengling does on the team. But that's not necessarily a bad thing, because what I liked about Raiden in the national team is because everyone in the team is very energy hungry. So if you ran Fav Raiden, like Raiden naturally already restores energy from the burst. So if you ran a crit build with Fav Raiden and you give the catch to Shengling, you can actually invest less ER and more into crit stats. Which means you can make your DPS, you can make your Bennett into a DPS, you can turn your Xingqiu obviously into a DPS, and now you can give less ER to your Shengling because you have Fav Raiden carrying the energy economy of the team, which was really, really nice. Like I really like the synergy of the team. It also feels like a very fast rotation, like a simple 16, 18 second rotation. Child in 2026, yeah, Child in 2026 is like either you have a 5-cost international team or your Child doesn't exist at all. I'm speaking as someone with 0 cost, it's fucking torture. Well, not 0 cost, but like 2 costs, bare minimum. Kazu, Shiloh, Hypercarry work with any OG DPSs? Yeah, that's true. Wait, now there's 80% Anemo and Cryo? Not Cryo. It's just Anemo. No, I think the Abyss is a bit worse though. I think the regular version, I think is like 30% regular in the overworld and then 80%, not 80%, like maybe 50 or 60% in the overworld. And then the Abyss version had 80% against everything except Anemo at 135. So I'm sorry to say, but your Xiao and your Wanderer sucks balls. Your Xiao and your Wanderer may as well not exist against Renut. But I like his mechanic though, because his mechanic is that like you should, whenever he does that one move, right? Whenever he does that one move and he summons those a bunch of bubbles, you want to hit those bubbles with any of the 4 main elements like PHECA, and then after you break at least 2 bubbles, it will lose a lot of resistance, particularly to the elements that broke the bubble. So if you apply Hydro and Electro to 2 of the Anemo bubbles and break the guy's resistance and stun him, he will lose tremendous amounts of Hydro and Electro resistance. So the strategy that I think I really love doing this, because there's a particular angle where the Weenut goes down and the bubble will spawn at the body that's basically ground level. If you use something like Kazuha Plunge, right? Infuse Kazuha Plunge or Cookie Burst, you're able to break the Weenut immediately and you don't have to bring a bow character. Because if you don't do this, then all the bubbles will fly up in the air and it'll charge up his special attack. And you can't hit those bubbles unless you have a bow character, and the only viable bow character was Fischl. Everyone else doesn't exist. So Raiden felt like a team-wide mini emblem set too. Yeah, that's a nice part. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, I think that's what I like about Raiden though. The elemental skill giving the burst buff and then the burst giving the energy refund. I think the downside is that she just doesn't do enough damage. Or at least her buff is not strong enough. Like it provides a decent amount of damage bonus, but not enough that it makes any team crack or herself crack. Even with C2, like when you get C2 Raiden, you don't really run international anymore. You just run, what do you call it again? You just run hyper carry. And even hyper carry in today's standards barely hits 60k. So I don't know. Furina was kind of cheat codes. Yeah, but I don't remember running Furina against the Weenut. Maybe because the times have long passed and I probably don't run that then. Yeah, she also needs a lot of stats though. Raiden wants ER, attack percent, and crit rate. So you run like ER attack. Like I think my current Raiden build is this one, right? Like you're just running ER Sands with attack goblet because she converts a portion of a total energy recharge into electro damage bonus. So if you have a very cracked attack goblet, it's competitive with the likes of an electro goblet. Electro goblet is better, but only if you can get a matching stats with whatever attack goblet you have. What is your rework Nina to need a Nemo element to pop? That's so dumb. A Nemo enemy wants a Nemo. What? That's like some Frost Knight Scion logic. That's actually just Frost Knight Scion logic. Oh, we are immune to our own element, but will activate a shield that will increase our resistance very, very greatly. So we would appreciate it if you bring an element to break our shield, or otherwise you just don't do damage. Frost Knight Scion, ladies and gentlemen. But even if the fucking boss variant is much better than that, because the boss, I can actually play around it with physical. Alice and Clay visits Raiden gives a Hex-Ray buff. You know, I actually don't want Raiden to be a Hex-Ray buff. I want the faction buff to be tied to the region. Because if they do, let's call it the yokai. I like to call it the yokai buff. There's like, if they do some sort of like yokai theme buff for all Inazuma characters, then that means we get the likes of Yae, Ito, Ayaka, and even Yoimiya and a chance to get better stuff. Inazuma faction would make C2 easy reach 150k. Maybe not 150k, but I think low 100k will be possible. Because unfortunately right now, Raiden Hyper is just barely 60k. I don't think she even hits 65k. For context, X load during Chevrolet Official already reaches 60k without anyone's help. Where's San Andreas? Why are you doing here? Why are you going back to YouTube? Okay, hold on, let me think. Oh, you did change your name though, that's cool. Wait, before I forget, I just realized something. Wait, let me test something, alright guys? Let me test something. What if I'm curious to see if we do Durin Hex load and we don't bring any DPS. So for this, I'm gonna bring Cloran Hex load, but I'm not gonna use Cloran. How much DPS can we get in a 1 minute timer? Let's do 3 rotations for this. Where is it? So we do Durin Fischl, and then we do, I think, Chevrolet. And Cloran's just here just for motivational support. The Cloran's just there for the memes, right? Let's do a 2 minute rotation. I'm curious to see how much DPS the core is without considering anything else. Yeah, Raiden and Albedo's skill not working on barriers is kind of dumb though. It literally beats the purpose of that. Are we getting 30k DPS? So this team is a 40k DPS team, got it. I'll do this will be the last rotation. So this team alone already has 40k DPS. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. Just Hex load alone is already 40k DPS. I'm not even running Durian on Hex Array on Rising Winds. I was lazy and didn't complete this month's theater. Oh, do you want me to hop in? You want me to hop on? I'm giving you a free offer. Yeah, most of the the redeems are good. It's kind of crazy though, because look at this. They were okay. If we go back to the chatting screen, we have only 2 users, but console log kind of disappeared on me. Sleepy Pandas also disappeared on me. There is a few Stygian ones, but once again, most of them disappeared on me. So we actually clear a total of, let me do the math. Okay, there is 23 rows minus 2, 21. 21 minus 1, 2, 3. We cleared 18 accounts. Remember, guys, this is already the second, almost the 3rd week of March. So you guys probably have about 10 days left. Imagine Fischl for 5-star weapon. I mean, Fischl for 5-star weapon, like, I think her best 5-star weapon is between Elegy or Polar Star. Polar Star Fischl, if you have a decent amount of ER, is really cracked. Because you can just do this, like, and then you do burst. Because that's all you need to do. Because you cast, you need to gain, I think, 2 to 3 stacks, right? Because you do normal attack, and then normal charge, and then you can do skill. I feel like I'm just doing machine gun at this point. I'm technically a Stygian 1 too, yeah, but your account cannot clear. So no. That's why your name's off the list. Abyss give you team flexibility, but Stygian you need perfect team. Yeah, that is true. Not just the perfect team, you also need a team that doesn't get doesn't get countered, basically. Ibis is hopeless? Oh, yeah. I mean, we haven't even tried though, that's the thing. But I guess we never know. I gave up on Stygian. The ducks still listing one of the ducks above them during the summon. Yeah, I know right? Fuck the Knuckle. I hate that guy so much. I hate the ducks so much. Anytime, please do hop in. Are your details still the same from what, 2 years ago? Are your details still the same? Did I even pin your details? Which account even? You have 2 accounts. Which account? The first or the second or both? What you doing? We're just chatting right now. But Jack decided to show up on YouTube. If you do remember Jack Frost, of course. Same? A little bit of both? Okay, a little bit of both. R3 Skyward. Yes, I know yours is Skyward Hub. But your official has like 0 ER. I still take offense to that, by the way. Just for context, official does need ER, guys. Official does need ER. If I see official of 0 ER or less than 110 or 120 ER, I will scorn your official to the ends of time. Like, even this build, I had to try to balance the crit and the ER stats. I have a few options with ER, like... Yeah, I do have a few options with ER, like I think a Feather here. If I take like a random one, just one with a bit of energy recharge, but it loses a bit too much effort, a bit too much energy. If I do want to go Stygian, I think 130 to 140 is would be the best, most recommended amount of energy recharge if you want to burst. Especially against the Dire Trooper, by the way. Anyone remember the stupid Trooper? I remember that. I remember when Fischl couldn't burst, despite breaking the first layer of the shield, despite receiving fucking 18 electro energy from the shield. I'm still triggered. I'm still triggered. It's like a trauma, except it pisses me off. That's it. Okay, let's jump into the count. Enough yapping. He was the only oldish viewer? Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's true. Aside from like Jack, there's only really Zombie. Sun showed up yesterday, but you know, we didn't really chat too much about life. Also one of the OGs, Meep and Salty, I think. We don't count Rem because Rem just pops in every now and again out of nowhere. Except I don't think he has that much time to pop in. He does watch my videos, I don't know why though. Kind of weird though. Although the one upside is that he does watch my guides, right? And then there was one time I made a typo on what's that thing called again? I made a typo on one of my videos, just a small typo, so I had to change it immediately on my phone, so it doesn't like screw up the algorithm and whatnot. Okay, Jack, I haven't been in your account since, what's the last chat we said? 20th of June 2025. That has been a very, very long time. Which characters have you pulled? Oh, this is gonna be fun, chat. 1 year. It's been 1 year. Well, not exactly 1 year. I think it's been a very, very long time. And then the chat before that was 2024. Holy. Oh my god. Is that a Zibai? I'm gonna judge you. I'm gonna judge. Okay. Havinja don't Zibai, right? Yep, you're still up to date. You're very much still up to date. Why is she okay? That's a level up match. That's fine. That's fair. Level 90 is a scam. Ooh, 62 with Harbinger. You're missing a little bit of crit rate, but I guess it doesn't matter, right? Oh, that's a random Philly. Hello, Mr. Wick. Welcome. I always forget that I have the pop noises. Okay. I don't think I need to look at the artifacts. I look at the stats, it's more than enough. Okay, good. 270 crit damage. Okay, Columbina. If I see Obed, I'm gonna kill you. Okay, good. Good. You were one of the few sound-minded people. Every time I see Obed on Columbina without Consolation 2, I will literally like berate you. 188 ER is surprisingly not overkill, but I reckon this probably will have to swap to 5 on Stygian. I can redeem it, I just need to hop in on Twitch. How can you redeem Abyss? You just have to join the... Just join the Discord. Any new followers on Twitch will gain 1 free redeem, then afterwards they have to use 1000 channel points. Wow, that's... Wait, that's worse than mine. Is that worse or better than mine? Hold on. 6 crit rate, 12. It's about the same as mine. We have the same stats. That's hilarious. Triple crown base. I can't even do triple crown. As someone who got skunked literally like 2 days ago, feels good, man. Okay, any other newer units, sir? Or is that it? I mean, Escoffier, I don't think I have to see, right? I just want to see the ER. Staff of Homa, 156. I have quite some questions with the energy recharge, but I'll let it pass because it's not 0. Cloran, I don't care about Cloran. Inefa doesn't matter. I don't think talents matter. What else do we got? What are the other new characters? Okay, oh okay, Nuvulet's been here for a while. I'm not sure if I played your account during the Nuvulet era though. It's been a while. Okay. Oh, only one more character. There's only one more character, which is this is the only one that deserves my judgment. Oh, 42 crit rate. CV calculation 75.4. 75.4 becomes 75. That's 229 CV, is it not? Yeah, that's about 229 CV. Okay, decent. Decent. Like, after I got a good Malwika, now I'm just gonna judge everyone's Malwika. Yeah, interesting. Now let's go to the theater. It's been a while. I mean, you can redeem it, but I think it's fine. Maybe you can just do one redeem for your second account, so I can leave it there. My other account has most Nordkreis ones, I see. Yeah, there is a command for exclamation mark. I just need 1 star. Oh, that's gonna be a close one. Well, I'll... Okay, I don't mean to sit down. Okay, how is your theater looking like? I have faith in your account because you're... Like, I kid you not, I haven't seen you in a while, but for context, this viewer has an account that has a very similar approach. Similar to like my own account. I pull for every character, I build every character, they all have very decent builds. Jack here has 2 accounts that I assume does all events, everything. Like imagine trying to keep up the game while running 2 accounts, and they pull for a variety of characters. And it's I would say it's a very well built account. Jack is also an OG. I have faith that your Pale Flame Eula is better than Trial Eula. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Lord Jesus Christ. We're about to get religious around here, holy. Okay, this one, okay, Atlas. Oh, okay, you're playing DPS Shenyun. You know what? That's fair. But unfortunately, I don't care about DPS Shenyun. DPS Shenyun is slightly lower than DPS Xiao, which is not a very high bar by today's standards. Oh, we got Vency. Oh my god, okay. Okay, Hexray, any homework? Okay, you did your homework? What you got? Okay, you're trying. It's a very balanced DPS support build. Okay, I'll take it. At least a Fading Twilight's worth something. It's a long song request. How long has the stream been on? Has it been 2 hours? Okay. Hi, YouTube Frogs. That's it for the music side. If you want to go listen to music, you can hop on to the YouTube side of stuff. And I need to pause this. Very loud organ. I accidentally opened it on Chrome. Okay, yeah, this is gonna be a good one. At least there is Inefa though. So I could technically run Binefa here. That's a decent alternative. Raiden will do some damage. Jean for fall damage. Rai is pretty decent. Okay, no, I actually haven't seen your Chaska. It's level 80. I already have no hopes. Okay, yeah, no. If I don't see Aqua or Signature on Chaska, it's not worth my time. This is the unfortunate truth about Chaska. It's Kafier, Sitlali, Shenhe, maybe not Ganyu. Koran, we'll have to think about it. Faruzan, I believe, is already Consolation 6. This, you, and if we want to get Flint's Jehoda, could be worth something. But we're saving Farina for Skirk, so I don't think it's worth getting her. Oh, Sucrose, okay. Sucrose is still level 70. That's fascinating. Lynette, I love me some of that stuff. Okay, let me think. So what other options? So we count our DPS. We should be Trial Varesa and Eula for the first 4X. Benefa for the Luna Arcanus. Skirk for the Perpetual Mechanical Array. Then we have... Oh, we need one more actually. Okay. Okay, now this is the real question, which I know it's going to be a yes, but do you have friends? Oh, there you go. You have whale friends. But they're all characters you already have, though. That's kind of redundant. I don't like that. I can't get Flints either because we're going to be running Skirk. Flower Reef. Oh, the Flower Reef Feathers. R5? R1. Okay, it's a budget Chaska. Okay, now not worth my time. Not worth my time. The only other option is Varka. Because you have all the other characters, unfortunately. I could bring Cloran. I think I can bring Cloran for the other slot. Okay, let me judge your Cloran. Finale the Deep. R4, you're missing one refinement. 51, 170, 70 crit rate. A little bit underwhelming because it's Cloran, but I mean, it's better than nothing. I've seen worse. I say I've seen worse because I was worse. That's the real thing. So we need one more cryo character. Another off-fieldish laid out here would be really good. We need to bring one supporting cast. So now we have that. I could bring a C6 Yai because she's gonna do so much damage. Oh, Golden Troop. She's gonna do so much damage that... Is that a 0 ER Yai? Ew. Ew. Ew, 0 ER Yai. Not Triple Crown. Ew. Disgusting. As a Triple Crown Yai owner, disgusting. But jokes aside, it's actually a decent Yai. I would say the only other option is really just Varka, but I don't think you know anyone who pulls for Varka. Yeah? Oh, C2 Chaska, actually. Okay, now this is what I'm talking about. But this is like a mono Chaska, right? Yeah, this is like kind of like a mono Chaska. Bro couldn't afford freaking Vulture. But it is C2 Chaska though. It is C3 Chaska, so it could carry us quite a bit. Either we get the C6 Yai or we get C3 Chaska. But that is, I mean, no, I think C3 Chaska will be really good here. I also forgot that we have this feature. 1 hour is a very long time limit, so that's fine. C6, yeah, this is all redundant. Unless it's Varka, I don't think all the other characters are worth it. I think we'll go for the C3 Chaska. It's unfortunate that it's not signature though, because FGM doesn't really do that much. Okay, let's go. Pick a C6. I don't like picking C6. Because, okay, like the thing is, the way my train of thought works for supporting casts is, if you already have a well-built character, like if you already have that particular character that's well-built, picking a C6 version will give you a guaranteed clear, but it's not, it overlaps with what you already have, which in turns not only means you have one less possible variety option for later, it also means that you're more likely to waste that C6 on something as trivial as Imagine Theater. Like you don't even need consolations to clear theater. You just need a brain. Like you just need oh nice Eula. You just need like a certain degree of brain to get it to work. Can I get any of the special casts? No? No special casts? Okay. I could pick Bennett early, but I'm not too sure about that. I'll bring Bennett early so we can get the special cast card out of the way. Okay, a Nemo. Lynette will be really nice. Let's get one Superconduct buff and then we can get level 2 later. The only character I skip and not cry is Varka. That's funny. Have you tried Rosaria? What's this? So yeah, Rosaria is your second best option when it comes to any cryo application. The downside is that she only applies cryo every 2 seconds, and without Constellation 2, your Rosaria just doesn't exist. Your Rosaria may as well just be a Kea at C2. Like, I'm not even kidding. Heya cannot gain the 15-second duration unless he kills the enemies with his burst, which against bosses, that's not going to matter like 90% of the time. But Rosaria can do that. You just have to time your... If you're running melt, you have to care about the timing, but if you're not running melt, you can just do whatever you want. I look at all these trial characters. That's crazy. I mean, to be fair, Varka without enough investment is not that great anyways. Don't worry about it. For a second, I was about to do the Skirk CPS thing. I was about to do the Skirk spam thing just to get that back. That's hilarious, man. Please give me energy. I'm just gonna use this because I can get it anyways. There you go. A semi-decent Eula. Not that Eula's ever gonna be decent, but with the rumors that we might be getting a buff, maybe she could be decent. So I'm putting my hopes up on that. Also, do you have Shenhe on this account? Or am I missing it? Okay, you do have Shenhe, so Lala is actually a free slot. That's nice, that's nice. Restore Vigor too. Yeah, let's go. We get to use Eula again. I love being useless. Get a refresh. Let's get one character and hopefully get Superconduct right here. Ooh, Yai is gonna carry us a lot though. Okay, what are we gonna do against a Mandragora? We can't use Skirk, we can't use Inefa. Cloran could technically work. Maybe I can save the Yai super early. We can reserve the Yai first. I get a refresh. Can I get a refresh again? Thank you. I need a level 2 Superconduct. That's the Cryon Electro. Let's go. So this one and that one. Should I get Linnea or go for Loma C2? What does Loma C2 do? Because I know C1 Loma is the one that does the healing though. Whose burst again? Her burst messes up the mushroom grouping? Yeah, it does. Because it actually... Oh, you mean Rosaria for that? Yeah, yeah, it does actually mess up the grouping. No, unless you... No, I think the burst doesn't mess up the grouping. I think it's the skill that does the grouping. Or you mean like her burst cast. The burst DOT doesn't. So you have to time your Rosaria burst right before the Mandragora spawn so that you can group them up together. Because otherwise you use Rosaria burst, then it's going to do enough like poise damage to spread them apart. I know this because I tried to do a bit of research into how much poise different enemies have. It's a very interesting thing though. Like how certain abilities can be used to break the enemy's poise so that you can interrupt their attacks and prevent them from doing certain things entirely. It's a very cool thing. Very nice. Sayu, goodbye Sayu. You were kind of useful while you lasted, I guess. Oh, I thought I was gonna block that. I was a bit worried. I was a bit worried I was gonna block that. Can I do the CPS tech on Eula? Guys, can I press my mouse so fast that Eula attacks faster? Surely, right guys? Surely Eula can attack faster. Yeah, you have to time it. There are certain abilities in the game that triggers that does poise break, right? And whenever it does like poise or stance damage, it actually does stagger certain enemies. So with something like the Mandragora, you really have to time it. Like say if you do something like Bennett Burst after the Mandragora spawns, you will notice that they get staggered a little bit, which is not good. So you have to just really get used to the timing. My recommendation is that when the big guy is about to spawn, or when the big guy is about to bury in the ground and split itself, right? He will dance to the sideways 2 times. He'll go like boom, boom, left, boom, boom, right, and then boom, boom, dig. Like there's a certain rhythm to it. Then once you notice that behavior, that should give you a rough idea of how the timing is going to be like. So you're like, okay, he's dancing to the right. Now he's dancing to the left. And then now he's going to jump into the ground and burrow itself. So when the head is in the ground, that's when you want to use your ability to try to put all your abilities up and make sure that by the time the Mandragora spawn, you're already ready on your Kazuha, your Sucrose, or your Venti so that you can maximize the overall damage. It's a different way for hanging yourself. What the fuck are you? What the fuck are you? You know, I don't even want to know. Don't even. I'm not even. I'm not even gonna answer questions because I don't even want to know. Bro is living with the enemy. Yes, yes. I've done a. You know, I mean, Jack. You know how I am, right? Everyone else is worrying about getting stars, Stygian, and stuff, while I'm here researching enemies like a mad scientist. I'm just like, did you know that enemies have a fixed attack pattern, and the attacks that they do is based on your how far you are to the enemy? While it is mostly RNG, you can do certain things to manipulate said RNG in order to make it to work towards your benefit or some shit like that, you know. Should I use Bennett now? Should I use Bennett later? Raiden, do I use motivational support Raiden? I could use Eula now to get the stacks buff. Let's see if Varesa can do it. Oh, I have an idea. I have an idea. I have an idea. I have an idea, lads. I have an idea. Come on, Lynette. Be my superconduct. Perfect. Now I can get the max superconduct buff. Come on, Eula, do your thing. Motivational support Eula, guys, my favorite. Why am I so high? Wait, actually, Jack, do you have Varesa? I don't see Varesa on this account, but I'm pretty sure you have Varesa on the other account, right? Surely you have Varesa. I mean, I had to practice with. I thought similar stuff Xingqiu, the setup work, but just not enough damage, yeah. We gotta limit your internet use, I know, right? Angel literally lives on the internet. Like, if she was to share a screenshot of what her YouTube algorithm is look like, I don't think we can even show half of it. This is why if you don't want to get affected by the algorithm, you watch things in incognito, like a good friend of mine would do. I don't have her. Wow, you don't have the goat. I mean, it makes sense if you don't like Varesa. So I'll respect that decision. I'll respect that decision as a Varesa glazer. Okay, we can't do the what do you call it again? We can't do the Arcanum because we don't have the thing. My YouTube algorithm is fine. Do you watch things in incognito? Like I should actually start watching React content on incognito because my algorithm is getting a little bit altered. It's like we watch a bunch of like stick fight stuff, and suddenly I start getting recommended like 10 other creators on a bunch of 10-year-old videos of stick fights and stuff. Like I remember that one time we watched that one documentary on that one particular camp, and then every other video was just a documentary about that particular shit. Oh, how this really bad thing that happened in World War III. Here's a 1-hour documentary. Viewer discretion is displayed. Log into your account to make sure that you're over 18. I'm like, okay, fuck this. Never doing that again. I watch too many different stuff that it gets I don't think it gets confused. I think it just watches so much that it recommends it based on which one you watch more. The algorithm does not get confused. It's never wrong. It just simply works based on whatever data that you give it. Eula's already got. Oh, Eula's already got. Okay, I gotta use you then. Yaya, you're too good. Actually, no, you're just regular Yaya. You're not C6 Yaya, so I think we're good. Yeah, I think we're good. I'm still hoping on that Columbina though, but it's gonna take a while. I have to use points to get characters for now. Okay, Mono Electro. Let's go, guys. I haven't run Mono Electro in so long. And then do funny stuff. Do funny stuff. Do funny stuff. Go, attack that funny hat. Look at that funny hat. Funny hat doing his job at aggro. Totally. You know, a lot of 4-stars have... You know, I feel like 4-stars is like such a really cool idea. It's truly unfortunate a certain other game that starts with Honkai and ends with Rail doesn't actually get any real 4-stars. Guys, I wonder which game that is. I think it's like made by this company called Mio? It's like supposedly they haven't seen a 4-star since 3 years ago. That's crazy. Insane. Ow. Yo, what are you doing, bro? Okay, let's just try to get these guys out of the way. Girl, are you fighting your demons? What's going on there? She died. Oh, nice. She's definitely fighting her demons, I'll tell you that. You know what's nice about seeing a Lynette in this account? A build Lynette. Like if you've watched my streams for a while, I can't tell you that the number of times where I see people like not only have 0 artifacts on Lynette, but don't even have like the right build. It's like, damn, bro. Like you can literally give level 0 artifacts VV on Lynette, and I would already been so thankful. Every time I do Magium Theater, I just get reminded that some people do not put anything at all in their characters, and I'm just like, I'm sure you have some spare double crit artifacts, or not even double crit, but some spare artifacts that are, they're just there, you know. They're like, I want to level this up, but I don't, it's not my priority right now kind of artifacts. Some people don't even put artifacts on their characters, and I'm just like, okay, come on, man. If you play this game for years, I'm sure there's a bunch of artifacts there's a bunch of artifact pieces that could have potential, but maybe you just don't quite have the resources, so it's not your big priority. I remember having to look at the freaking... I remember having to look at the goddamn build. Because, you know, I don't like looking at people's build. It's like, I already have so much things to deal with, and you want me to look at someone else's build? Nah, man. It's like, there's so many accounts I have to clear. Now, and especially when this theater with some of the worst accounts takes like over 1 hour. 1 hour, that's like 1/4 of my stream gone. But if you feel called out, yes, I'm calling out everyone. Like, I'm not, like, don't get me wrong, like, theater, I don't expect everyone to build every single character, but at the very least, you can try to give them at least some, even a level 1 4-star weapon, a level 1 4-star weapon, a level 1 5-star, level 0 5-star artifact. It doesn't matter what it is, as long as they have something. Because I've seen a lot of, like, accounts where they don't have them built, which is fine. I don't expect everyone to build every character. But at least give them something, you know? It's like your characters are not only shelf, they are homeless on the street. They are asking for every cent of your money because they are starving, because they don't make enough money to... They're not good enough to gain your favor. So they're just left down in the streets, forced to beg for some scraps of McDonald's. Because on the other side of McDonald's, we have a 5-star restaurant where we got the likes of fucking Varesa and Mawika are just eating the finest of dish, while Varesa is just literally eating the entire restaurant away. While someone like Lynette's just down in the corner at the street in the alleyway with other characters like Kea or Chongyun or, I don't know, Charlotte just sitting there scraping by in front of the McDonald's, being given the leftover bones by resident average characters like Eula at McDonald's. At least Eula can afford McDonald's, you know? Icon has been full of how big projects the game puts so many demands on you. You don't have to, like, it depends on what you have to put a clear plan on what you want to do. And also, you don't have to go max out everything. I'm in a position where if you buy Battle Pass, it gives you so much resources that your life will be so easy. But I don't expect everyone to buy Battle Pass. So you just need to give your, like, if you really want to work towards endgame, you need to decide what endgame you want to work towards and then how you want to progress the account. Like, you need to have like a clear plan. If you want to build a character, you can even leave them at level 70 just to qualify for theater. And then, like, let's say you have a level 70 KR, like no build, right? Just give him like a random, I don't know, Harbinger of Dawn. Freaking, I know, you know what, Sky, what's that weapon called again? That jade green 3-star weapon, the one you get from the gacha. Sky something sword, Sky Rider sword. Yeah, give him Sky Rider sword. At least he has like some ER or something like that, you know? Some ER, it gives him a bit of movement whenever he bursts. Like, my standards are so low, but even then it's not like 0. OG Triple Crown Eula as a support kind of hurts. Hey man, there are rumors that we might be getting a buff in the future, so I don't know. This is some soft symphony we have right now. Let's see. Do I use the IA here? Who is the last slot? Raiden, blah, 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 blah. Kea, I guess I could use Kea here. Okay, go do that. Ow. Like, I remember running Yai with like literally 0 artifacts or something. Those were not good times. Because Superconduct, then we max out the buff, we should be able to do max damage. Super Armor Raiden. Truly something of the ancient times. I don't remember the last time a character had super armor. Those were ages ago, man. Absolutely ages ago. Physical buff will ignore defense. I mean, I think it should ignore defense though. And just for context, defense ignore is more massive than you think. You wanna know why? Hold on, let me think. I don't remember the exact calculation. What was it again? So I did some calculations because the new trend that I'm doing with Abyss and to some extent theater stuff is to figure out how much DPS is required. Exact DPS is required to do certain things. The current damage calculations already includes defense, but for context, the damage that you see now is actually with defense accounted is actually half of the maximum damage. It's half of the maximum damage you're doing. So when you see your Molani do 300k, that is with defense and some amount of restrat that you probably have on like Shilonen or Sucrose. If you get rid of defense entirely, your damage would literally be double. And I am seriously meaning this because I did some calculations. I did some calculations to see like, okay, apparently every enemy, the defense is based on their level. So it's like their level multiplied by 5 plus 100 or 200 or something like that. So the higher level they are, the higher the defense and the more damage they actually reduce. But current damage, the HP calculations provided by, I think, what's that game called again? The HP values provided by Genshin Wiki and whatever other league websites and whatnot already takes defense into account. So you don't have to care about defense. But if you can ignore defense, I mean, the best example is C2 Raiden. I mean, look at freaking C2 Raiden. She literally C2 Raiden ignores her burst ignores 40% of the enemy's defense. No, not 40%. Is it 60% defense? It ignores 60% of their defense. How much DPS increase does that give? 40%. She literally gained like just that much damage just from ignoring defense alone. If physical ignored even a shred of defense, the amount of damage bonus it will gain is massive. Like, oh my god, man. Also, can I get some? Okay, give me flowers. Okay, that's the bare minimum. Can I get a companion? Where is my other companion? Okay, let's see. I guess I can maybe bring Kazuha here. Or, I'll bring Chaska just in case the team can't clear. What am I running? Yansan, right? Yeah, Yansan. I have Chaska, so that could help a little bit. I have Yulato. I hope the buff is relevant. Yeah, I hope the buff actually makes physical good again. Well, to be fair, we are approaching 6.5 and 6.6 is literally after the next. We're currently in 6.4, right? Yeah, 6.4. Next week, we're going to get a 6.5 patch revealing Linnea and the potential Loma and the Fair rerun. And then the 6.6, which the only characters we still haven't gotten are Lohan, which we've seen Lohan before, rumored to be a 5-star standard character, and potential Sandrone. After Sandrone, we're not going to have any more. Maybe one more character that I think I'm missing, but we've gotten most of them so far. In other words, Nesnaya is just around the corner. I think give it like, let's say we're in patch 6.4. We got 2 more weeks, around 2 more weeks to 3 more weeks? 3 more weeks to 6.5. So that's like the first week of April. So the first week of April, you count, let's say we have 3 more patches left, 6.5, 6.6, and 6.7. So that's about 4.5 months. 4.5 months from April, month 4, 8.5. So around September, we might be getting Sesnaya. We'll be getting, knowing them, we might likely get Sesnaya on the 6th anniversary. Like, that's going to be crazy though. Oh yeah, you're right, Nicole. Yeah, Nicole. I forgot about that. But I feel like Nicole will be released around 6.6 there. Which actually, it makes sense with that. It kind of lines up with that Suspicious League. If they are releasing Nicole on 6.6, and the rumor that they're buffing a lot of the older Mondstadt characters, I assume going to join the Hexarray group, is actually going to be, it just lines up. Like, you buff Nicole, Nicole's only good for your Durin, your Razor, or I guess Fischl. You can probably run some Nicole Durin Hex load team. It's probably going to be like a, I don't know, 60, 70k DPS or something. But if they buff even more Mondstadt characters and let them enter the Hexarray group, that means Nicole's value increases. That's why Durin is not a meta game-breaking character. He's good, but not the best. Because arguably his value lies in how much Hexarray units you have. If they buff or they bring a lot of the Mondstadt characters into the Hexarray group, that means every time you pull someone like Durin, a hex support like Durin or Nicole, you are pulling for all of those old characters, which their value greatly increases or exponentially increases based on how many of those older characters that you have built. The more Hexer characters you have, the higher the value of the character. So I mean, depending on the situation, I think based on my current pulls, I have about, how much was it again? Okay, let me get on son. Based on my current pulls, I believe I'll have about enough to guarantee any character on the first half. I will likely be skipping. I will be skipping Linnea and going for Lawman Affair. And in the worst case scenario, because I've already lost my 50-50 twice, which means if I lose my 50-50 for Lawma and guarantee her, that would mean that my next 50-50 has a 75% chance at triggering Capturing Radiance. Or in other words, very, very likely, it will guarantee me an affair without using my 160 pulls. So in simpler words, I'm going for an affair Lawma next patch. So very, very high chance that I'll be getting both. Lawma is already guaranteed, so I'm kind of slowly working towards that. I'm excited, but also not excited because I have to farm for 2 characters and I have to bring them both to level 90 and I also have to bring them both to double crown. And now I also have to worry about whether I have enough catalyst for Black Marrow. If I'm too lazy, I might just throw pulls in to get Dawning Frost or something. I don't know. Is it worth to get C1 Llama? Do you feel like healing's a problem? If you have Nahida, maybe, right? Ah. Hello? I hate this Loma ear so much. Ooh, 2 seconds. Oh my god, thank goodness the chaos kind of built. 2 seconds with trial characters. Holy, okay. What do we got? What do we got? Jin Kazuha Koran. I kind of like having Kazuha, but I want a real DPS though. Okay, so give me Columbina right now. Thank you, Lord. Now we can just breeze through this. Easy clap, lads. Been there for. Let's go. The new buff will be for the Knights of Favonius group. That, I mean, regardless, I think it'll be cool, right? I mean, I like, obviously they're the Knights of Favonius. Honestly, I would have preferred it if Varka was in the Knights of Favonius instead of Hexeray, but I guess they're like whatever, you know. But it would be cool to see 2 different factions because you know what this means? Because that means we can run double Hex, double Knights, double Faff Knights. So now you get the best of both worlds. So this might have enough synergy that will bring a lot of the older teams to a potential 90k just by having these few units alone. I don't know. I'm just excited to see Razor out DPS Varka or something. That would be the funniest shit to ever happen. Razor out DPSing Varka is the most diabolical thing that could happen. Like, I swear to God. Yeah, maybe clear my abyss. We'll see. Jack, I think I might have to put I'll put your second theater maybe for another time. But it's not rushing, so we can probably save it for next week. There's a few viewers here who want to help your abyss. For those who are already here, just do !Discord and you'll have a link. You'll be granted a link to the Discord. Just join the Discord and try to DM me so that I know who's who. Because otherwise I don't know who exactly needs my help and they might just disappear by the time I'm done. So I don't know. I don't know what's happening, but they're dying really fast. Holy, they're dying. They're dropping like flies, my goodness. There you go, we're done. He's dying now. Thank you.
行けもう自由だ
Is it worth to get C1 Llama? If you intend to run Nahida on your team, then maybe. But the thing is, you can technically just run Deepwood on Cookie though. Like Nahida, I would say the problem about Nahida is that her synergy in the fair teams, if you run Columbina, I feel like Nahida's a bit of a burden. Even though you could technically run like Proto Amber Nahida for healing, but let's assume you're going to be running pure Deepwood Nahida with a bunch of EM and a decent ER. Because not only do you have to worry about funneling another character that isn't freaking Llama, which both of these are very energy hungry. On top of that, her burst animation is like 2 seconds plus, which means that's 2 extra seconds that you're not going to be doing damage against a boss. And in a team as fast as Nafair, I find that Nahida burst is actually a burden. If there was a Trilling Tales for EM, I would have given that to Nahida like a long time ago. So I don't know. Like I feel like I prefer just running Instructor's Kuki, or if not, just running a Deepwood on Kuki, because at least Deepwood Kuki, not only can you gain some form of sustain to keep you on the fair or your team alive, Deepwood does trigger off field, which Cookie's skill does actually apply off field. So I just feel like while Nahida's EM buff is nice, it just the time that it takes away for you to get that buff might actually end up being a DPS loss. So C1, I would say C1 Llama is mostly relevant if you don't own Cookie or you don't build Cookie, or you want to run a Llama Nilo Bloom team. And I don't mean Nilo in a fair team. No. I mean I just mean like a regular Nilo Bloom team. Because I don't really see people running like Nilo with Nefair, because I don't really know what Nilo adds to the team outside of. Yeah, actually Nilo does give elemental mastery. But if you're running the fair, then the blooms are not going to explode. So it's a bit redundant, if you know what I'm saying. It's a little bit redundant. No, Discord. Not Discord. Do you not know what Discord is? Can somebody in the YouTube chat do the command over there? Just to have a little poor soul over there. Little poor soul. Discord. Do you not know Discord? Damn, that's rare. I don't very often see people of Discord. Yeah, Discord, not Viscode. I'm sure you know what Discord is. Like, I don't think that I can explain that. Let's kill each other, etc. Dash cancel with your life on the line every day, man. The only thing in the line is my time, not my life. I hacking love Sucrose Taser. You know what'd be great in this team? Fischl. But I think Auron's a bit better here. Because Auron does provide the Night Soul burst. Oh, not Night Soul, but just regular Night Soul. And thank you for your services. There you go. Now we got both Arcanums out of the way. And we also got both Stellas. Now we just need to secure a team that I can use. Maybe I can use some sort of funny Chaska team. You know what? What if we just use Chaska Melt? Chaska Melt with Venti would be cracked. Okay, let's think. What do I want to do? So we got 2 options. We could probably do Chaska, Sitlali, Bennett, Durino. But Chaska, this is C2 Chaska, so I'll probably have to run Venti. Which means I think we can probably run Bennett, Sitlali instead. We can do Bennett, Sitlali for the melt and then random Venti jump scare. Yeah, I think Venti jump scare would be nice. Do you want to invite anyone? You know, let's just guarantee the Skirk. Guarantee the Skirk first, then before I worry about anyone else. As for the buffs, I don't think any of the buffs are going to be worth anything. There is a random Fischl. I can just grab Fischl because I can. None of the buffs are going to be too good, so I guess I can't grab you yet. Okay, let's see. We're going to be running a Chaska team. So, simulation. Do I even have Venti? Oh, fuck. I don't have Venti. I mean, Kazuha will work though, so I would prefer to have Venti. We'll go for you. You're the easiest one. What have become of you, Nefer indeed? How much ego does Nefer have? Get C1 Lawman if you're sick on Nefer and not having sustain. Yeah, that's true. I would, but is Lawma's healing comparable to Cookie though? That's my question. Like, I don't know what I know what C1 Lawma does, like in terms of healing, but I don't actually know by how much does it heal. Like that's a genuine question I have. Like, by how much does it do? Um, Asuka's really just built different, huh, guys?
物語は始まった。みんながそばにいてくれるわ。ロックオン。撃て。撃て。撃て。今だ。
Asuka's really just built different, huh? What even happened? Heals based on EM and Luna Bloom's healed. Is it a team-wide healing or is it active target healing? That's what I want to know. Okay, let's try to give ourselves more options here. Let's say in the worst case scenario, I'm going to be running Skip. So maybe I'll try to give myself a Rosaria. I don't know. A Faruzan. Let's just do Faruzan. Frost Squall just in case, but actually I don't know. I don't trust it. Let's get level 1. The fucking blue lock quote. No, my chat, my favorite blue lock quote is, "I'm gonna devour you." And you know what's funny? When I first read Blue Lock, and I was like, "Yo, this is hype, bro! This is so hype! Oh my god, I love this series!" And then I recommended it to one of my friends, and then until he pointed out how we have a bunch of middle-aged teenagers. They're just saying, "I'm gonna devour you" constantly to each other. I'm just like, wait. He's like, wait, why is Blue Lock like secretly yaoi? And I was like, wait, what the fuck? What do you mean? And then they keep saying like, "I'm gonna devour you, Isagi. I'm gonna devour you whole." And I'm just like, oh my god. Hey yo, Blue Lock is actually yaoi. Have you seen a single female? That's right. There's only one female character in that series. Blue Lock is actually yaoi. Oh, that's so diabolical. And you know what's the craziest part? There are no real power-ups or anything. It's just generally like... It's just generally a bunch of Blue Lock characters just like... It's just generally a bunch of Blue Lock characters just saying stuff, you know? Wait, I just realized I didn't bring Venti. What am I doing? Can I hit anyone somehow? Wait, they actually managed to get everyone. We actually kind of... Wait. It almost worked. Or maybe it kind of did. C2 Chaska, by the way. Wait, let's see how much C2 Chaska does. Hey guys, what grouping? What grouping, guys? What grouping is it? Where is the group? Did somebody say grouping? Never heard of her. Holy, what the heck is that, man? What the heck was that? Let's go max out Superconduct so I have a chance of getting the characters. I don't care about the buffs. What is grouping? Just get a C2 Chaska. Oh, we have no special guest stars. Okay, that's kind of useless. Brilliant besting cost. I don't need that. Yeah, just bring Skirk. We're good. Active character healing. Yeah, if it's active character healing, it's not really that great. If it's team-wide healing, then C1 Loma is generally broken. Like, see, I remember when Shen Yun had a burst that does DOT team-wide healing. I was like, what? This is unheard of. Because generally it is unheard of. Because usually it's like, before then we had Jin and Barbara. You press one button, you use their burst, it heals the whole team by a massive amount, but that's it. At best, the burst or like Barbara's skill heals over time. A very small amount to the active character. Shen Yun burst healing DOT for the entire team-wide was something that was unheard of. And the only other person that could do that is Constellation 6 Chevrolet. That's how rare it is. Unless I'm missing someone without constellations. So Thursday. Isn't Yuri on Ice just yaoi? Yeah, actually, the irony is that the reason why Yuri on Ice is called Yuri on Ice is because the main character is called Yuri. So that's why I've had the same question as you. I was like, wait, It's Yuri on ice. Why is it yaoi?
海に沈めふんはっとふっせやはっはっ
Oh boy, we're about to do the CPS combo on Skirk. Wait, Jack, do you know? Wait, Jack, are you aware of the combo with Skirk? Are you aware of the new Skirk combo? Oh my god, this is gonna be fun. Let's see how fast we can shred this. So this is a Skirk of equal performance with my own. Is the Shinha's weapons doesn't matter actually, but I just want to see how much attack this is. CQ with no ER. Okay, now I'm gonna be very judgmental. It's not even for the best. Now I'm very judgmental. I don't think they could get away with calling yaoi on ice. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's why I'm using Silali, because I know we had Shinha. Guys, are you ready to see the try-hard combo Skirk? Now just wait a bit.
巡れ無に帰せせやふんせやほっふん力いる
I think it's already dead. Oh, this is C1 Shinha, that's why. No, it doesn't burst every rotation, so I'm still offended.
はっ入れよ
Where the fuck is my energy?
レッツ
No, seriously though, where the fuck is my energy? Oh my god, you got good RNG too. You got the Dorito, man. What the heck, man? Oh, okay, great. Escoffier screwed us over. Thank you, Escoffier, for ruining my day.
目の下も
Oh, that was very useful of you, man.
食後に律令に従え念の創造
Can I just not do this?
道あふれよこの手に
I can technically turn on my mouse macro, but oh, it's already dead. We didn't even get to do one full combo. He already died. I don't have Skirk. I don't have enough poles. I mean, you know what's funny about Skirk and Mawika, guys? 38 minutes. Not bad. Your Skirk's overall DPS depends on how fast you can click your mouse. Your Mawika's overall DPS depends on how good you are at the combo. 400,000! Oh my god. That's a lot. Eula lost to Skirk. Holy, that's not actually a low bar though. Bang, hey Wick. Yeah, Wick, you're next. If you're already in the Discord, feel free to just if you can try to DM me. And then also, aside from the details, also let me know the region though. Let me know the region. Because I don't want to log into the wrong region and start the game all over again. Also, let me know who you are on Twitch because on the Discord, because I don't keep track of everyone's username. But yeah, basically the combo is, maybe I can just go. Do you have Millie Astra Wonderland? Are you familiar with the new DPS dummy? Knowing you, I feel like you do. Though. I'm on mobile. My lag is overwhelming. Combos. Are you at the lowest graphics? Can you afford at least 60 FPS? Because the downside is that if you want to, you can't really bother to do the Skirk combo if you're at lower frame rates. Ah, Jokochi, yeah, welcome. Hey man. You yap half of the 38 minutes? True. But it's fine. It's not that long anyways. I'm gonna put a leash on you as an actual code, true. It's okay, guys. They said we spent 12 minutes. Surely this is accurate, right? Surely the 12 minutes is accurate. Surely it's not because the time in between doesn't count. Like they don't have to do a timer. I think this is obvious, right? I'll get a confirmation on your side. I know the dummy, but I don't know the combo. This combo requires you to break your mouse. Although you could probably try to get a macro, but I'm not sure whether that's bannable or not. I think you can get a hard way, so maybe you can bypass that. Skirk gains almost 50% more DPS from 60 to 120 FPS. Yeah, it's crazy. Actually, I feel like it's not just Skirk, because I think Seven, the footage that he showed shows a few other characters like Chaska. Which means just by having a higher frame rate, a lot of characters will gain like a massive damage increase. I'll just select this, yeah? Yeah. Okay, cool. So what are your plans currently? Since I haven't seen you in a while, I don't know when's the next time you're going to show up. What are your plans for your Genshin accounts for now? I can go 45, 60 goes into the red. I think 45 is a bit better than 30. Like, I have a garbage phone, so 30 FPS is barely manageable. Like, I put at 24 FPS and it's not even good enough. More FPS when I wish. I think Apple must be paying them a lot of money. Like, legit, I feel like Apple must be paying them a lot of money. For those who don't know, like, if you have Genshin on an iPhone or any like Apple device, you can play Genshin with 120 FPS because Apple and HoYoverse signed an exclusive deal where higher frame rates is exclusive to Apple alone. In other words, they probably were like, yeah, we Genshin pretty popular, so we want to sell our devices. How much do we need to pay you to gain some sort of exclusive deal? And they're like, yes, pay us, I don't know, fucking millions. I feel like it's not an understatement that Apple is probably playing a shit ton of money. Or maybe instead of a flat money, maybe it's like a contract where it's like, okay, every device you sell past this point on, we get a massive share of your company, which is even worth more than millions of dollars. So something tells me that Apple's paying a whole lot of money to HoYoverse just to maintain that 120 FPS exclusivity, which is why we are likely not getting a native support for post 60 FPS Genshin. Yeah, your plans. Like in terms of like polls, what are your plans? Oh, you have the wrong damage tester. Okay. You have the wrong damage test. I mean, it's not to say it's wrong, but it's this one. 2 friends have rated, yeah. Cosmos was the one though that first made this. And it's still receiving like patch updates. You can even show the Furina stuff. Android didn't have controller support for a long time. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, I feel like this is not even a conspiracy at this point. I'm pretty sure this is just straight up true. Oh yeah, Shenhe is double skill. You know, unfortunately, I hate to break it to you, but double skill Shenhe is good for Abyss, but if you're locking it with, and also really good for Stygian, but in terms of sustaining your damage, I'm pretty sure double skill Shenhe is actually a downside. Yeah, I'm gonna see. You get 240 crit damage, but crit rate is a little bit on the low end. Well, not low, but not high either. It's not 80 crit rate. Can't wait to get more FPS on my PC. I really wish, yeah. My plan was Sarisa, that's since the very beginning. I mean, Sarisa's gonna be an Archon, right? I don't think they're gonna mess up her kid. I think they're gonna make it so that she's a support and then you want to pull all the other Harbingers. Not that I hate the idea of it, like, I wish Capitano was alive though. You never know, guys. You never know, guys. Signora could come back and be like, what up, bitches? I'm back from the dead. Or like, I don't know, Pietro. The Jester. The Jester should be Pietro, right? Is it Pietro? It should be Pietro. The Jester is like, oh. They just get like some super deep fucking voice acting, but like, how dare you go against us? Be judged. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. There's something about the cool characters like Nuvulet, they just have a really deep voice. Okay, so the combo is simple. Usually the old combo was the walk combo because Skirk's first 2 normal attack has the highest motion value. Or in simpler words, her first N2 does the most damage. So the whole premise is just like you do a bunch of N2s and then cancel with dash cancel. But because there is a dash cooldown, so you can't do continuously. So the old combo was like N2, dash, N2, dash, N2, and then like you use your Q to absorb the stacks. And the second combo is the same, N2, dash, N2, dash, and then N2, and then the third attack, but you press the walk button in order to cancel to reset the animation. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. So that's what they do it. It was a little bit cringe because the timing's a bit weird. You just have to tap it when the feet reaches the ground, but people have skill issues. So the new alternative is you do the same combo, but N2D, N2D, N2Q, and then N2D, N2D, and then you do a full N5. Do a full normal attack, and then do a dash, N2, dash again, N2, charge attack to absorb the stacks, and then repeat the N2, N5D combo. You know, let me just show it. Show it in practice. Just to see how much damage this is. I'm very judgmental of your skill as a top 2% HP ER category. Let me break my mouse. Yep, 135k. What weapon are you using? Oh no, you're using pipe. Oh, my sweet summer child, you're using pipe on Furina in 2026. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry, bro, but put the fav in the bag. This idea I'll be pulling both the Geos, Linnea and Nicole. My running theory that Sarisa will unlock Cryo and Dendro reactions. I hope so. But that would be cringe if she herself is the only one that unlocks it. if they make it so that if they if they make it so that unlike Luna reactions, which are exclusive to the respective characters, if they made it so that they just introduce Rhyme Grass for real from Imagine Theater, just fucking rip that shit out, I'll be happy. If they make it so that, oh, if you don't have XYZ characters to get this reaction, then go suck a dick and open your wallet, you dumbass. Then I would hate it so much. That's the one thing I have against Luna reactions is just that it doesn't having a Luna character. Yeah, having a Luna character in your team doesn't mean you can trigger Luna reactions. Only a specific group of characters can like. Columbina triggering Luna reactions still depends on what other characters you have in your team. Whether you can trigger Luna Crystallize or whether you can trigger Luna Bloom, otherwise default is Luna Charge. In FR, you just want to run Electro Charge team. And then Linnea, I assume Linnea is going to be the Luna Crystallize variant. But even then, it's like what? Iruga is dead in the water, Aino is dead in the water. I don't know what the heck Yahoda is supposed to do. Like, Yahoda is just like, haha, funny emoji girl. She's still funny, but gameplay-wise, it's like, whatever. I hope it's not. Yeah, I hope it's a general reaction and not a unit exclusive. Unit exclusive, like it's like they hate fun or something. I don't get it. It's like they hate fun or they just don't want to care about the meta. They just like the balance team is probably just like, okay, we can do this thing now. Smiley face. Who cares? I'm sure the balancing team can figure out how good it is, right? Okay, let's see. Just gonna write your name here. First account. Okay, I believe Mr. Wick. If you're already on the Discord, just send a DM my way and we can take a look at what your abyss is like. See what we can do. How do I cross the 135k? Do the combo, bro. Do the combo. And you know, the DPS drops a whole lot lower because you're not running FAF. I'll say this right now, Jack. I've done a lot of Stygians. Stygian has been out. I'm sure you're familiar with Stygian Onslaught. Like, no, like everybody is. Put the FAF in the back. Give that R5 FAF to Farina. Call it a day. Shunhe, I did a bunch of testing the past few days after getting Skirk after waiting for 7 months, which is the thumbnail of my previous stream. Put her on ER Sands. I ran Calamity with ER Sands. I ran Favonius with triple attack. I can tell you the result is the same. Of course, granted, that's me using the N2D combo, because if you don't do the N2D combo, then you can say goodbye to 20% of your DPS. It's not, there are variants of it, but the whole premise is that as long as you try to find a way to fit as much N2s or the first two normal attacks, I think you'll be good to go. I'll let you know the TP. Don't forget to let me know the region, by the way. I'll give the heart on the Yai Miko. Let's give the heart on the Yai Miko. I should probably remove those two, but whatever. Okay, the verification code has been sent. So just DM me the 6-digit number. It's a very specific combo. Yahoda shouldn't even exist unless they're Kalis, they're dead in the water. Yeah, usually. I mean, Lanyan is still relevant. Sucrose has always been good. Like I remember when I first pulled Venti, I did not like Sucrose. I mean, no, I did not like Venti because for some reason I just preferred Sucrose. And as time goes on, and when I got Kazuha at 2.6 or 2.8, I still like Sucrose. And you know what? We are at a time where the Sucroses, her place in the meta has never been better than it already is. It's actually insane though. So that's like crazy. Yeah, I got the details. Let's do a reset. I don't really need to put a timer for the Abyss, but I'm just going to put it for the sake of it. Okay, what team did you run here exactly? I want to see what it's like. Farina, Varessa. Okay, you got Varessa. We could probably play something along the lines of the second half, right? Yeah, Overseer device, you can play around the thing. Maybe an overloaded Varessa. You could probably run overloaded Varessa on the second half. Now, the first half is some sort of Pyro Swirl team, which Pyro Swirl isn't too difficult. We can maybe run some sort of... you have Skirk. Bro, what are you doing? Wait, what? You have Skirk. No, wait, bro, wait. How are you struggling with Skirk? Bro, now ain't no way, bro. Okay, wait, okay. You don't have Shenhe, you don't have the other one. Our other best option... Where are the cryo units? Don't tell me I have to use Chi-Chi for this. Do I have to use... Okay, we have Rosaria. Is Rosaria built? Oh, Mona. Yes, Mona. Yeah, I forgot about Mona. Wait, is your Mona a Trading Tales Mona? Surely. Okay, we got Trading Tales Mona. 4 noblesse. How many ER? 139 ER. You don't want me to burst, is it? Oh my god. I'm going to hurt myself. I'm going to hurt myself. Do I care about Trading Tales Mona? I should just use Chi Chi at this point. Like, I should bro, ain't no way you want me to run Mona, but there's like no ER. I think rather than worrying about Noblesse, here's what we're gonna do. Very easy solution. How many ER pieces do you have? None. Hmm. That is Hmm. Okay. Yeah, makes sense. Oh, at least that's an ER sense. Okay, we have ER sense. Thank goodness we have something. Okay, ER. Actually, I didn't sort this by ER. Hold on. You have something. Kind of. Not really. ER. Okay, ER. You have ER. If you're new to the stream, I'm a very big fan of. Ooh, that correct? I could go for this one. Do this one. This one. I'm a very big fan of energy recharge, but not a lot of people are fans of energy recharge. So sometimes you just gotta really question life. Sometimes you gotta ask yourself: Is there any emblem though? Or this seems to be a relatively new account. So let's see if we can find some emblem pieces. Because I think what I could do is I can maybe find two pieces of emblem. Do we have enough? Shangling, I could technically take it from Shangling, but it's not a big priority. I'm definitely taking it from Xingqiu though. Actually, no, Xingqiu only 6.5. Oh, wait, what is that? Okay, that's a decent one. That could be leveled up. We'll just get a base ER here. Silken Moons is the only alternative option. This one does have a better crit rate. Energy recharge here. We'll just take a base ER here. So we got no set bonus, but we should have a lot of energy recharge. 228 should be okay. I'm just tempted to remove this for Faf. Okay, why you? Okay, another pipe. Your Furina is not going to burst. I will 100% tell you that. As a Furina enjoyer, your Furina is not going to burst without Faf. I used to be a pipe owner. I used to be one of those people back then where I was like, oh, you have Furina, just run pipe. It gives ER and buffs your damage. And then now we live in a time where Furina's damage doesn't matter as much anymore. In fact, the most optimal thing to run in Skirk teams is to run Escoffier on Cinder City and to run Furina on Tenacity. Because they still contribute a decent amount of damage even without their best in slot artifact. So it doesn't actually matter as much as you think. So for the first option, I think we can run. I kind of want to run Overloaded. Wait, Nico, you're still here, right? Did you run Overloaded Varesa on the first half? How did that go? It does a lot. Does it do a lot of damage? Or should I just run like a weird funny variant? It's either we run Aulokino or this on Varesa. Do you think Lisa could ever be a good unit? I don't know really. It depends on what they're gonna do if she ever gets buffed. Mr. Wick. Disturbing. We grant you the rank of was it the what was it again? We grant you a rank of master, but we are not a part of the council. Anakin be like, yeah, that's not lit. Just trying to like, come to the Faf side. Yes, Faf. I should add the Faf emote into the Discord. I need to remove one of the other ones. Actually, I want to see your Varesa. How good's your Varesa? That's a white tassel Alakino. This is signature Varesa though. Signature Varesa provides quite a decent amount of damage increase. There's Yanson. Okay, you pull for signature Varesa. How many constellations? Oh, okay, yeah. This will be a waste if we don't run this Varesa. I have more faith in this Varesa than I do have the Alakino. I could maybe run Shilon and Kalzufa, maybe. Copy. Okay, hold on. Bro's a big fan of ER and credit, yes. And you know what's the worst part, Jack? With the release of Stygian Onslaught, my beliefs remain firm. As a self-dubbed Mr. John Theatre and a high priest of Favonius, there are a lot of sinful accounts. Very, very sinful accounts. Every day I have to preach the teachings of our Lord and Savior Favonius. For he has granted us the ability to burst with energy recharge. And yet so many sinful lambs, all chase the devil, known as crit rate, crit damage. They're not bad, but they drown themselves in the desire of big number go big. And that's when they realize they don't do damage without energy. That's when they realize your Varesa don't do damage when your Yansan don't burst. That's when they realize your Skirk also doesn't do damage when your Farina don't burst, except Skirk can get away with higher investment. Put the Fav in the bag, in the name of the Fav Sword, the Fav Codex, the Fav Lance, and the Fav Bow, we pray. Amen. Okay, jokes aside, we kind of want a pyro character here. So I mean, I was thinking maybe we can use like, we can use Bennett here, right? Oh no, but you want a Kazuha. Do we have Kazuha? We could probably use Sucrose here. Sucrose and then Bennett as well. Let's see. Do we need any grouping? No, right? Oh yeah, this one will work. I kind of want to try to run Trilling Tails though. Actually, we can run Trilling Tails Sucrose. Do we have any spare Trilling Tails, or do I not care about it? I'm sure you have. Okay, you do have multiple copies, but let's see. Let's think. So we could do Veresa EE, Bennett EQ, Yansan is C6, so I can just do regular EQ. We should have Electro, Sucrose skill, and then we can do funny Veresa stuff. I don't know what this team is supposed to be, but we are cooking something. We are most definitely cooking something. This is a team of all time. So let me check your Bennett. I stole Fat from your Bennett. Now I'm worried about his energy. No bueno. We have do you have a high base attack weapon? Do I have to run sacrificial for this guy? Damn. Oh, there are a few Favs though. You do need some, if you do have time, maybe some characters need it, you can probably level some stuff up. I'll just give him a sack sword so I can double skill to make sure he bursts every rotation. This might work. Handle big numbers if the math buffs are offline. Yeah, sounds about right. So we do something like this, right, chat? So we do skill, burst, skill, then do that for VV. How much are we doing? We're still doing decent damage, not gonna lie. Why is the sax sword not proccing? We're getting cursed with sax sword. Holy. Oh, we took too long. Sax sword, please proc. Okay, yeah, hang on. Let me fix the build a little bit. This Bennett's kind of irking me. I wasted 80 fragiles on Stygian Onslaught to get artifacts. Okay, now you're making a massive mistake.
Oh, no.
Hold on. Give me a moment. Did you just say use fragiles on artifacts? Ooh, my sweet summer child. Oh, well, maybe you were this poor lost soul. I'm about to share a very massive word of advice. Unless you are literally a senior developer who makes 5-digit salary every month that can swipe into the game enough to do consistent resin refresh to progress the game at 3 times the rate at other players, you never, ever use your resin on art. You never use things like fragile resin or refresh or artifacts. Actually, no, let's just talk specifically about fragiles. Because fragiles, the valuable thing about fragiles is, as fragile as they are, they're not broken. So they have an infinite shelf life. So you never know the day where you're like, oh my God, there's this new character that I want, but I don't know if I have enough to win the 50-50. And then let's say you pull, you win the 50-50, and you're like, oh my God, I'm so happy. But now I have to build them. Oh boy, I wish I had 20 fragiles to spare so I can bring them maxed out right now. And I don't have to spend the next 2 weeks being stuck in the 11th cycle of leveling up. And on top of that, I don't have a battle pass, so I don't have resources. That's what fragiles are for. If you can, try to save your fragiles as much as possible. Even if you don't use them, that's still better than using them artifacts. I'm speaking as someone who has spent 21 fragiles on the Archaic Petra domain. You know what I got? Nothing. I didn't get 4 Archaic Petra for Zhongli even. I didn't even get a good 4 retracing bolite piece. Using resin, using fragiles on artifacts is a 100% a scam. Never ever do that. No way this chat is filled with Varesa glazes. You can run, but we can run faster, true. Well, who would have thought, guys, that your boy would be shilling Varesa? Isn't that crazy? Oh, whoops! I should have done an N too. Okay, hold on. So yeah, don't do that. You can save your fragile resins in the event that you actually get a character that you want, but you didn't have enough pulls to guarantee them. Unless you open your wallet very often, then you swipe to guarantee it, then that's a whole other conversation. But even if you swipe, that doesn't mean you magically have like, because okay, so just to share my mindset, I've been playing this game for 5 years since version 1.0, and I look at leaks because I want to see whether there's a character that I want. And if I really want them, I look into what resources they have. And back then, I didn't know websites like Project Amber existed, so I didn't know how much resources we needed to bring a character up. So I decide whether I want to get this character triple crown. So I calculate the resources, and then I just farm. And from the experiences of farming, pre-farming, and triple crowning a lot of characters, I got a good idea of how long it takes for me to farm for characters. So in the worst case scenario, you go from, let's say, assume your max world level 8 for the highest ley line, or is it lower? You would take about, optimally, 2 weeks just to farm enough resources to go from level 1 to triple crown. Which 2 weeks might not sound like a lot, but 2 weeks is half a month. So, in worst case scenario, if you say you have to spend resin on Stygian or something like that, which we do, then there will be like another 10 more days extra. So having that fragile, on average, if you can spend about 10 to 15 fragiles on average, if you use it to farm purely bosses, without considering heroes with all that stuff. So if you want to get a character, and you're guaranteed, it's a good idea to just, let me pause this. It's a good idea to just calculate the resources and pre-farm into it. Like that's the main reason why leaks even exist in the first place, at least for me. Or let's say you're playing a character that's rerunning. That'll be really good. If it's a character, oftentimes, character that's new. You know you need wits, you know you need Mora, but it's a new region. You have no books, you have no weekly boss mats, and most importantly, they use a new worldly overworld boss. So they use a special new region specialty, like random flowers or random rocks. Those are one of the situations where you cannot pre-farm because the item needed for them doesn't even exist yet. I've suffered this a few times with Ayaka. I'm trying to remember what the characters have. Ayaka and Farina, I think. Ayaka, Farina, and there's a few other characters that I can't name from the top of my head, but it's somewhere around there. Let's see if I do this again. There you go. So yeah. Generally, if you can, if possible, just try to save your resources for... Use your fragile resins for leveling up stuff. Artifacts is always and always should be the last thing that you farm. Because you're not guaranteed. Unlike talent levels or character EXPs, you are not guaranteed anything from artifacts. So... Why does your Yansan only have 10,000 HP? Hold on. Why does your Yansan only have 10,000 HP? I just realized that. Genshin Center website calculates the amount. Yeah. The one I use is Project Amber because I just have a simple slider. I just do the simple slider and it shows me a full image. Okay, hold on. Great, it doesn't remember that. Why is the Yansan... Wait, Yansan is level 80, right? Why does she have like no HP? Oh my god. Oh my. No wonder I died like one hit. That's concerning. Oh, we don't even have ER. I should have looked at the build. Okay, the Yansan build is incomplete. Does it have enough crit rate for 5? It's only R1 5 though. And now I just realized the flaw for that. Okay. Let's just put back this arrangement of characters. What did I run here again? Okay, what did I run here again? Is it Rosario? Mona, right. Do I really want to run Arlecchino? I could run Arlecchino, there is no problem with that, but... And do something like this? I could. You know what? Screw it. I'll just believe in the idea. They are bad? I mean, I'll just try to leave it be for now. So do that. I mean, it does damage. I'm surprised I don't have fireworks. We had the Malaysians area. Ah. Can I get this again? Give it a few more seconds. Could have ended it right there. How's the cross? Yeah, we got it. I mean, I'm not worried because Skirk's second half is gonna carry super hard, so. Hey, JS. How are you doing, man? Haven't seen you in a while. Miss your suffering in the Abyss. Abyss is no longer the new suffering. Like, Abyss is like, either you can do it or you can't. You are missing out on the Stygian suffering, man. Like, even I struggle against my own account at certain cycles, but now that I've gotten a few more characters, it's less of a struggle, but I've logged into so many accounts where it's just like... Like if I had a camera, I would be looking dead in the eye. I'm just like, this is your account and you... Okay, your account is built like this and you want me to try. Like, are you sure? Like, are you sure you're even... Do you even want to get the clear in the first place? Like that's what I would be. Like, that goes through my mind so many times, you know. It's like I just look at the options. I'm just like, okay, DPS build, and I look at the support, and it has like 20 ER with like BAF, no consolations, no nothing. I'm just like, look at them, just like, okay, another account with no ER, got it. I have no Notcrack characters, so I do not even try that. I mean, you can just do the what's it called again? You can. I hope you do hard mode at least. At least get the Primordiums and build. Like, if you can't do the higher difficulties, that's fine. You're not losing anything. Well, you're losing some things, but not like a lot, you know. Okay, great. This person. Oh, look at that buff. Okay. Okay, I got a little bit greedy, admittedly. But holy, how much damage was Skirk doing? Oh, why was Skirk doing so much damage? What a scam, bro.
NANI?
You guys see that? Like, the Moonfly almost died before he even did the move.
じゃあ行くよ。
みんなは俺が
Ow.
安全距離。
やった燃えろ
Okay. Oh my god, do you get good RNG twice? Today must be a good day, huh, chat? I've gotten good RNG and gotten the stupid Dorito twice. Well, he's not stupid because he's good. Everyone else is stupid. Like the stupid jellyfish that you're seeing to the left right now.
反撃の時間。
You know, let me just burst. I need my energy. I need my healing back.
貫く。
燃えろ
There you go. I don't even do it in my account. I just take the primos and dip the. Then you should be coming back more often. You can. You can offer me more content. 75. Yeah, 75%. 75%. And that was without Mona buff too. Remember, Mona only applies on this guy. Oh, I almost iframed that. What a shame. I'm just gonna try to heal the team, see what happens. Bro, she didn't even heal the buff and the guy died. That's how strong the buff is, guys. Skirk killed the Moonfly with 0 crit. I see Angel on the other side. Hello, Angel from YouTube, from the YouTube side. Yeah. And Angel does know you're here. Good times, chat. The OGs. You haven't seen the OGs in so long. Feels all, chat. How many of I've been streaming for a few years? And Angel says hello. Yeah, you guys can see it. Honestly, multi-streaming is one of the best decisions I probably have done. I don't expect to even have this much like viewers in the first place or even have this much content. Because back then on YouTube, it's always just like, hey guys, we're doing Theater, Stygian, and this redeem. I'd be like 5 clears and call it a day, and I'm just like, what do I do with life? Like, I'm not even kidding. I'm just like, what do I do with my life? You know? Okay. Okay. It'll take a bit of time, but it's fine.
じゃあ行くよ。
みんながそばに
吸引テスト開始。
Kinda just want to get the burst back though. Oh no, don't do that.
そろそろ始めよう。ここより戻る。
I just want to get the burst back so I can get full healing and stuff. There you go. Is this the ending part of the song? Why is the timing so good? Oh great. Okay, we don't have energy. I love Faf, but come on. Why is life struggle? You know what? Screw it. Skill can do it without it anyways.
この手に。
Come on. Come on, Skirk. I mean, come on, Escoffier. Surely you can burst. Yeah, like, even if this team doesn't have Escoffier, now that I know how to play the combo, Skirk just is so potent. It's like you can have a bad Maoika and you put it in the hands of someone who knows the combo like myself. Everything just dies. It's actually just so ridiculous. Come on. Okay, let's reset that. Actually, no, we're good. Actually, we're getting melt somehow. That's hilarious.
みんながそばに
続きと落ちる
I can just take a break here though. I feel like I don't have to try too hard.
冒険だ冒険
Oh my god, this is a gender bender. Wait, what am I doing in my life? Hold on. I can just chill a bit though. And they do that.
俺が回る
安全距離
全力攻撃
無双の風
Nice. There you go. That's a very, very casual clear. Am I missing music for being on the YouTube side? Yes, because we're playing song requests and I can't play song requests on the other side. Faf. I love you, Faf. Thank you, Faf, for existing. Can I get my burst back though? I would really, really appreciate that right now. I guess not. Can I trigger Faf again? Holy Faf. The Lord and Savior. Favonius. He's already half dead. Faf, please. Faf, I need you now. Faf, please. Ah, cool. We don't need cooking fury now.
この手に
Yeah, we don't need Purina. Skug is a purely is an independent lady. I shouldn't have pressed lift. I have to claim everything one by one. I'm so dumb. Okay, pause the timer. There you go. 18 minutes. Not too long though. Yeah, is that easy, bro? Just the builds are. It's mostly just the builds having to alter a bit, but I think it should be fine for now. There you go. Let me just write your name down in the Abyss Clear because I'm pretty sure this is the second actual Abyss I've ever done. That's crazy. That's crazy. The second Abyss Clear. This Abyss will be so easy, huh? You know what, chat? I'm looking forward for the next Abyss being difficult. So I can look at people's account and I'm just like, I see why you are struggling, but thank you for providing me for content. I may be suffering. I'm not a masochist. Trust me, I'm not a masochist, but you know, maybe I just want to validate my own account. That's a real reason. Okay, whoever is next, I feel like there was one more person on the YouTube side. Please feel free to join the Discord and DM me because otherwise we don't really have much to do. I took away a turn of having the best viewer account. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, Jack hasn't really played for quite a while. I mean, we haven't seen Jack for quite a while, but we haven't gone to the second thing. Actually, I forgot. I lied. Okay, I'll give it about 5 minutes. If no one is asking me for an Abyss redeem, I'll go back to Jack's second account so that we can do his theater. That will only take like 30 minutes. I used to come back to your stream because we had similar music tastes and used to play all my faves. The rest was history, yeah. Do you not remember your Twitch account? That's hilarious. Usually outside around this time, yeah, it feels bad, man. It's a timing difference, though. It's just like, I can't stream any earlier. The only way I can stream any earlier is if I can somehow blow up as a content creator where I can start making YouTube videos and have editors. Earn enough money so I can actually pay someone to do the editing for me, get a team behind the channel so that it's not just one person. So I can just stream like 24/7 or like 12 hours a day or something. My reaction video today? We'll see. It's almost 6 weeks now? Yeah, technically it's around 6 weeks. It's been a long time. Yeah. Brute force. Watching Zombie or Child International, fuck that shit, man. I hate that so much. I hate that so much, man. I did my best. I'm stuck on 9 on theater. If you're trying to into my sad builds, I feel like, have I logged into your account before? You know, let me look at the list. Melanati, your name, it has not been on the list. That's interesting. 9 Stella on theater, but I'll probably have to look into your account and see what it's like to say whether it's possible. Because the bare minimum is not just having decent supports, the bare minimum is also having at least 5 strong DPS. And preferably Luna Charge. Like, if you have Inefa but not Columbina, then we probably have to borrow someone's Columbina. If you have Columbina but no Inefa, we can definitely borrow either Flint's or someone else's Inefa. But If you have Skirk with no Furina, then I don't think I can help you with that regard. Because the minimum for Theater is like the first 4 acts is already taken care by Varesa and Yura. Like that one can mostly be cleared by the trial builds. The question is the Luna Arcanum and the next few bosses. Wave Shuttler, maybe with enough investment, we could probably get any other DPS, or maybe like Varesa with highly invested Yansan. Or, I don't know, really strong Cloran, that works too with Superconduct. And then Arcanum preferably is Benefa. I've done a bunch of different assists, but Benefa has been the one that has cleared the both Arcanums consistently by themselves. Even not Benefa, it's like Benefa with a Columbina with Flints. And then I slap on random Auroron or Sucrose to make sure we can accelerate the shield breaking for the wards for the Mimesis. And then the last boss, PMA, is just a DPS check. If you have a strong enough DPS, then I think we're kind of good. You did last month. I pretty much every character, but my builds are just not that good. Yeah, having the characters is one thing, but having the good builds is one thing. I would say it's really a matter of the DPS and having enough DPS that are not only just having them, but having them well built, and then having supports that has enough energy and enough energy recharge. Like most of the supports usually don't care as much for damage. Because let's say for Cryo, right, you just get a Rosaria that can burst every rotation or Kea that can burst every rotation, and I'm already happy. That the sad part is that is such a high bar for I think most people. It's like you can literally run no onset, no Fond Noblesse, no nothing, give Rosaria freaking Favonius Lance at level 70 or something, and you just run ER. Like we got 15 ER on the flower, 20 ER on the feather, ER sands, ER goblet, ER everything. And that alone is already better than what? Like most of the accounts that I've seen. Some accounts don't even have a build, and the build that they have is like I have Rosaria with 450 crit rate, 100 crit damage, but 0 ER. I would give the Rosaria the benefit of the doubt if it was physical Rosaria, but no, it's actually like attempting support Rosaria. Does instructors refresh the buff if the user does a reaction within 8 seconds? That one I'm not sure. The buff does refresh, but what I'm not too sure is, let's do that. Let me go back to my account. The one thing I'm not sure is whether instructor refreshes off field. Let's go in to the DPS dummy right now, because I've always been curious about this. I don't think instructor refreshes off field because it is a 1.0 artifact, and most 1.0 artifacts, if not all 1.0 artifacts, does not refresh off field. It shouldn't, right? Yeah. Like, I think it should refresh if you're on field, but not if you're off field. Spend 1 hour for each kill because on his dog shit zombies account. True. Look, I'm sure you remember this. Like, any OGs who remember this, but for those who don't know the context, if you guys have been around since around the Sumeru era, hey Jack, welcome back. If you guys have been around for the Sumeru era, you might have remembered the Spiral Abyss where we had the Inquisitor's Baptist on the final chamber, and then before that was 4 consecrated beasts, which totaled up to 4 million HP. Each consecrated beast has about 1 million HP, and you have to clear that in like 2 minutes. And let's not forget, it's the crocodile and the tiger. The tiger is very aggressive and will annoy the heck out of you. The crocodile likes to travel back. The crocodile really misses his homeland. Like, we're all the way in Asia. He wants to go back to Florida with how many times he's fucking rolling around. He's doing the barrel roll to fucking Florida so that we just don't get the clear. I remember running Ayato Electrocharge. Ayato fucking Taser with Faf Dado. And then you know what it ended up with? We ran Ayato Taser with Cookie Hyperbloom. Was it? I don't even remember if it was with Cookie. Like, my brain cells are... I'm getting PTSD just remembering that again. Okay, who has instructors here? Instructors, I think Cole might have instructors. Let's see. I know my Cole has instructors. I know my... Aino also has instructors though. Let's try to do... Pingchu and Cole. And then who else has instructors here? I don't run instructors Cookie yet, so that's an off thing for now. Diona? Diona might be instructors, I don't know. Let's bring a random Dendro unit, right? Let's bring a random Nahida. Actually, no, let's not run double Dendro. Double Dendro gives a buff to that. So we'll do this so that we neutralize the thing. Yeah, his account has improved a lot, Jack. Also, welcome back to you, to Twitch. I know it doesn't refresh often. I'm wondering if it refreshes 5 seconds before it expires. I think it should refresh. So let me test something. Actually, no. I need to turn on the EM viewer here. Let's see. UI options. Let's turn on EM. So we do that.
動く答えをミスとなれ雨
Wait, let me do this first. Okay, so we're at like 11 seconds. Yeah, it's gone. And that's the Collet buff, I think. So we do this again. So we're currently sitting at 202. Oh, because of the thing. 82, right? How is the best way to do this? If I do this, let's do that. So around 47 seconds. We'll do it like 52 seconds. Yeah, it does refresh. It's going more. It should be ended like 3 seconds ago. Okay, so okay, now that I know. It doesn't refresh off field, but yeah, correct. As long as you re-trigger it again while the character's on field, then you should be getting an infinite thing. You should be getting the continuous instructors buff though. Twitch on the phone sucks so bad. Yeah, I know it sucks. It is dog. To be honest, Twitch is kind of dog. I like the like system wise, Twitch has a better. It has a better like support for streaming, but the UX, the user experience is bad. Like bad. Like so damn bad. It's actually crazy, dog. That's why you are all hack. Yes. I mean, you say all hack, but Jack, like you're not that much older than us, right? Actually, no. Are you even older than us? I don't even remember. Are we talking about that? Gonna try instructor sit lolly. Instructor. Actually, you know what you can do here, Dash. You could try if your main DPS is attack scaling. You could run tenacity sit lolly, because sit lolly's elemental skill, the sit lolly, you know, the cryo application thing, that is considered elemental skill damage. So you can use sit lolly to maintain a 100% uptime on the 30% attack buff. So instructors does work, but 8 seconds is a very small window. So unless you're someone like Mawika who can do a lot of damage in the like, give or take, let's say you skip the burst animation like 5 seconds, you could try tenacity sit lolly. Yeah, you can do tenacity sit lolly, and like that should hopefully give you that should usually be the last bit of damage that you can squeeze out of it. And you're a toddler, yes. It's okay. It's okay, Twitch chat. Let the younglings be younglings. They'll get into the shit that we have to deal with when they get older. Don't worry, guys. We have the advantage because we've been through shit. We've been all the older individuals. We've done a lot of stuff. We've been through stuff. We've made mistakes. We'll learn from those mistakes. Unless you're a Papega and you don't learn from the mistakes. Let the younglings figure things out so that when they get older and figure out the adversities of life, we can just sit there and be like, ha ha. Fucking, we can be like Nelson from The Simpsons, just laughing at a distance. I'm just gonna be there with my monocle and my glass of water, while those kids over there are drinking their Coca-Colas. And as I just sit there watching their blood sugar levels go up.
精神と共にあれ
Give me one redeem for Jack's second account? Okay, sure. Yeah. I'm gonna log out my account. Hold on. I guess we can do that, yeah. I mean, you already have the redeem though, so you don't have to do that again. I'm gonna reject any redeem past the 50, what do you call it again? Past the 50 polls. I mean 50 redeems, because the reward request screen does not, anything more than 50 redeems of a particular thing will go to the next page. So I tend to just kind of lose track of that. You see the math team for the ducks, you need some extra damage for the ducks sooner. Yeah, you could probably run tenacity. You run tenacity with, hopefully your tenacity, you run ER Sans. ER Sans, make sure Sit Lolly has at least 220 to 230 ER if you have really good builds. Or if you don't care, just run like Sac Frag or something, I don't know. And then just make sure that she can burst every rotation. And then afterwards, all you gotta do is, yeah, just trigger the tenacity buff, which is on 24/7. I hope you know the optimal math combo though, but it's not really that difficult. But it does require you to understand the basic CD combo for a little bit. Okay, so we're going with the second Jax account, and this is going to make it the 20th account clear. Thank you for contributing to the cause of reminding why people call me, or why Nico decided to give me the name Jack Theater. If I can't clear your theater, nobody can. I can say that with 100% confidence. Absolutely. I've made guides since the release of Natlan. Theater was released by 4.7. I lived through a time where visionary wasn't even a thing. I lived through a time where I remember some people were like, "Oh, you don't care. You don't have to care about the Stellas, guys. You don't get any rewards from it." Fast forward 6 fucking months, and I'm like, I've never felt so validated in my life. Because I was like, my mindset was like, guys, do you really think they're gonna put Stellas and give them as decorative medals? Genshin Impact? A fucking gacha game? No, no, you know that's not true. And then this visionary mode came out, and then the rewards for Stella became a thing. And then Luna mode came out, and I've never felt so validated to just look at people's account and just judge them so harsh. Because I look at them and be like, that moral superiority. I'm just looking at people like, omega judging. I just need help deciding on what to do with feathers or elixir. It depends on what exactly you're doing. Maybe one day, if I have enough time, I can probably make a video talking about the recommendations. Why you in Abyss? Do you clear Abyss already? Okay. Like maybe with enough, maybe because I have spent every single one of my Dust of Enlightenment, and granted, I've been granting Fearless since Stygian came out, and I've also gotten every single possible elixir, including Battle Pass and Imaginum Theater. So I've done quite a lot of spending in elixirs. I'm gonna reset this. Like one day, I think maybe if I do have time, I will probably make a very highly analytical video talking about how you can optimize your spend, how using your Dust of Enlightenment or Sanctifying Elixir. But the rough TLDR is Dust is a very valuable material because you can only get it from Stygian Onslaught, which is very much tied to you clearing Fearless or menacing minimum and Fearless. And given how chill the recent bosses have been, it's not looking very good. Why is this Shenyun only this much ER? Okay, I'm using Song of Days Spa Shenyun. 5 Great Sword. Okay, we got that one. But basically the general my TLDR or short version of it is simple. It doesn't matter what you use your dust on, but try to use it on something that is less than 2 rolls. Because you know both elixirs and dust will guarantee you 2 minimum rolls, right? So just use it on whatever and basically build up the pity until you get the 3 roll or 4 roll and like freaking reroll. The 4 line guarantee. When you get the 3 line guarantee, you look at your artifacts, try to use it on something like, let's say you can use it on a goblet. A goblet would be very ideal because it only costs like 2 dust instead of 1, I believe, because only 1 is only feather and flower. Because if you can get that guaranteed 3 line, especially on artifacts that are very difficult to obtain, notably, I would say the most valuable is your sands and your goblet. Getting that 3 line, especially on something like a goblet, is massive. Because you can get like 3 line should be good enough to give you close to 30 CV average. And 30 CV is already like the minimum if you want to go for a massive improvement. That's for 3 line. 4 line, if you want to get the 4 line, 4 stat guarantee, this is where the stakes are higher. 4 line guarantee, you might think, okay, let me reroll my goblet because it has less than 4 rolls, which, yeah, I guess you can gain 1 extra roll. But here's the catch. So I'm sure you guys are familiar how some artifacts, 5-star artifacts, you get, it's a 3-line start or 4-line start, right? Rerolling artifacts that are 4-line start is arguably way more valuable than those with 3 lines because, or 3 stat start, or what, let's call it 3 line, right? Because you have 1 extra chance to roll into a substat, which means that's the biggest barrier is that a 3 line at best, you can only get 40 CV. A 4 line, you can get 5 rolls, which means you also have a chance, you have a higher chance of guaranteeing the 40 CV. And on top of that, you could also have a chance to get 47 or even a fucking legendary unicorn 50 CV. So generally, there's no specific like thing that you need to roll. Like Feather or Flower, you can reroll Feather or Flower if your luck is so dog shit like mine, where I found Codex and I haven't seen much double crit feathers and double crit flowers because they all suck balls. Not that just they suck, they just don't exist. So I try to reroll and certain Codex pieces to get it to be a little bit better, which I've only done like once or twice. Goblets will have the highest value, followed by Sands. You never use your dust on a circlet because unless they change it so that you can guarantee the what do you call it again? Unless they change it so that you can I see. Unless they change it so that you can guarantee your rolls into a single stat instead of the minimum dual stat that they do right now, then it's not really that worth it. Oh, Columbina and Flints. This one has Flints, but the other one doesn't. Oh man, that's a little bit gimped. Oh, I could use do Farina. Okay, there's no Skirk here, right? Ah, haha. But there's Ayaka. Fuck. Ah, okay, that's a bit cringe. No, actually, Escoffier can go by without Farina. Yeah, we'll be fine. We can run Flints and Binefa. I think that would be a very solid choice. We're good. We're kind of secured. Okay, let's get actual good units. Any groupers? We got Kazuha. Kazuha's the only grouper. Any worthless unit? Ifa, get the heck out of here. Worthless. Let's see. Okay, all the good units are already here. This is C1 Rise, if I recall correctly, so he's not completely a burden. Unfortunately, he's also not good enough. Yeah, this is a very underwhelming C1 Rise. Yeah, that's a... Actually, no, this is without Witsiv though. Actually, it's not bad, right? 82, 85.6, 85.62... 85.6, 90 minus 4.4, 226, what is that? 222.2 CV. It could be better. Could be better, but it's not. It is C1 though, so it's not completely garbage. Let's see. Who should we invite? I got everything on card thanks to you, no problem. Summer. I have friends. Great. You have friends. Pog. That's like the biggest W that you've ever said. I remember there was at one time I did this one viewer account, and then I was like, so do you have friends? And then the answer was no, and I was like, wow, that's kind of sad, bro. So we couldn't even borrow anyone because they barely had any in-game friends, and all the characters that their friends added all suck. They either suck or they're like something that the account owner already has, making it very redundant. So it's kind of cringe in that sense, though. Hmm. Oh, C0R1 Chaska. Please tell me your double crown. Oh, baby, your fellow Chaska enjoyer. Oh, I don't like the crit rates. It could have been a bit 90 crit rate, though. Oh, there is a C6 Skirk, though. Oh, actually, do you guys reckon I can run a C6 Skirk and without any like cryo units? C6 Skirk with no face, but there is C2 Chaska, though. Ooh. Okay, let me think. But Skirk, I feel like Skirk would be good against a Mandragora. Okay, let me think, right? Let me think real check. Oh, wait, no, Skirk is already invited as a supporting cast. Wait, which Skirk did you invite? Wait, which Skirk did you invite? Hello? Owl? Owl, where the selected Skirk? Owl? Oh, C2. Why you invite a C2? You have a C6 friend, you invite the C2 Skirk. Eh, no way, brother. Oh, that's a pretty good builder. 88.3, 89.1. 89.1, that's a 230 CV. You got a C6 friend and you invite the C2 Skirk. What's wrong with you, bro? What's wrong with you, Jack? You got a friend with C6 Skirk? I mean, let's look at the build. Oh, no wonder his build's garbage. Holy. What is this? What is this garbage whale, bro? Okay, you know what? I take it back. You made a good choice, but I feel like C2 Charles will be better here though. C2 is already enough for IT. Yeah, but I'm just wondering because there was a C6 Skirk. Never mind. What like, bro must be one of those Akasha gamers, man. Oh, let me swap my artifacts so I can get a higher position. And because Akasha doesn't check your latest build, so they only showcase your strongest build. So you might think they have top 1% Skirk, but their Skirk dropped to top 20% because she lost her fucking 23 crit damage circlet or something like that. I mean, I know some people find some fun in like increasing the leaderboard position, but there's nothing wrong with that. But I really don't I don't like it when they do that and they just swap artifacts around for the sake of Akasha and they don't actually like, it's not their actual build. Like it's like a borrowed build. I'm sorry, if you have C6R5, you should be a whale. You should go full whale and do resin refresh every day. Like, what is wrong with you? Okay, that aside, let's count the DPS before we do anything, right? So I will remove that Skirk. So we got Varesa and Trial Eula, and then we got Risley and Ayaka. To be honest, I feel like we have enough though. Like, let's say we can run Flints with Inefa because we have Yahoda here. We do have Yahoda here. So we could probably run Binefa and then we run Flints Farina and we just combine Yahoda to get Ascendant Gleam. So we already have 2 units, 2 teams. You combine with Varesa with Eula, that's already another 2 more X. So that's 4 teams. which means we only have maybe 1 or 2 more units to worry about. I could bring Skirk to kind of try deal the last one. I'm trying to think about it though. Is this C1 Raisi good enough? Is the Ayaka good enough? There are a lot of questions flowing through my mind. Because I could get Durin, but there is no unit in here that can benefit from Durin. I feel like C2 Chaska here would be really good. I mean, you guys seen how good C2 Chaska is. Like, we don't even need grouping against the Mandragora. Like, why is C2 Chaska so dumb? It's like, hey guys, you get C2 Chaska. Are you ready to try the 2 bullet tech that just massively amplifies your damage to like oblivion? What a sleeper character, man. Everyone's focused on the big shot, and then there's freaking C6 Chaska just loading like fucking ICBMs to the enemy, and they just die in like 2 seconds. So insane, man. So insane. Smells like fireworks. That's a good amount of ER. Holy. That's not even enough for C6 Farazan, unfortunately. Let's see. Do we get Lanyan here? Lanyan can hold Training Tails. I can do Efal for a bit of healing. I have too much Electro characters, so maybe we can try to balance with Dio now. I don't need that much anymore characters. Okay, we can start. C1, yeah. C1 Rise is actually usable. I hate it when 1% done 10% ER built on Kasha, but absolute dog shit in Stygian. Yeah, I mean, it's always like that. It's always like that. But it depends though. Like 110 ER sounds like a DPS. That's a DPS, right? You can kind of get away with it, but speaking as I'm just gonna call myself the Mr. ER or something. I don't know. Like, how many nicknames can we go with? I've played Abyss, Imaginary Theater, and now even Stygian enough that I know how much energy recharge you need roughly. And for the rough general guide, a general guideline for Stygian Onslaught is whatever energy you think is enough for Abyss, you add that by like 30%. So Yansan can get by with like 180 ER with, let's say you run Fav, right? Let's say you don't run Fav, you run Tamara Yurate. You run the Torch with 180 ER. You can probably get by with like Constellation 4 minimum. But if you go for Stygian, 210 to 220, which is my current build, is the bare minimum if you want to do EQ. That's it. So 20 to 30 additional ER, depending on how many elements you run on your team. Like how many matching elements. That's one of the few things that you do need to consider. That's the reason why the builds that I can bring Inefa early. That's the main reason why the builds that I have on my account for all my characters, I try to make it so that it is ready for all possible situations. You want to go against Stygian, you're good. You go against Abyss, you're good. You go against Theater, you're good. You go against anything, or you go like solo element, you're good. Like, we have reached a time where supports nowadays, even if they do damage, they don't care so much about their damage anymore. Because as long as you focus on energy recharge, it's really just, it will help you a lot. And now that we have the DPS dummy, you can even test that. And I can even show that to people to say that, hey, look, I'm doing the DPS dummy, and this is your build with 0 ER. And now this is the build with enough ER. And I can just say like, look, we are losing like 20,000 DPS because your supports don't have enough ER or something like that. Ooh, oh wow, that's great. The timing. Wait, the timing is actually great. Holy. My characters definitely don't have enough AR for Stygian. Yeah, whatever you think is enough for Abyss, just add that by 30%. 30% is a safe number that I can go with. There you go. Thank you, Yuda. Organs never fail to impress me. Our organs are great. I mean, we're talking about the pipe organs, not human organs. But okay, like, what was I gonna say? Give me some time to collect my thought. I think, okay, Angel, I think we can agree on this. Pipe organs recorded at Cathedral is so much different than what you hear from studio. I just feel like if you're not there to listen to it, you're not experiencing. Oh, Charlotte. I guess I'll make Charlotte. Why not? Why did I get Mystery Cash 2 times in a row? What the heck? Nice. Good RNG. That's good RNG. Another Mystery Cash. Holy, what is the luck? Alternate cast? No, I don't want alternate cast. I prefer the special guest star. So, ooh, invite now, but I'm broke. Yeah. I mean, it's not the atmosphere. It's as a I mean, I'm sure any OGs remember the time when I used to make music. I remember doing that shit on stream. That was fun. A bit distracting, but fun. Like reverb. So reverb stands for reverberation, or in simpler words, whatever sound that you hear out now has a minimum amount of reverb. So sound travels in what we call in the waves, and those waves will hit the walls, right, or whatever surface and bounces around. So when it bounces around, the sound weakens, but at the same time, it also creates kind of like, I think, harmonics of some sort. Kind of like, not exactly echoes, but it creates a specific frequency that adds bit more dynamics to it. So it's kind of like when you talk in an open air is different than when you talk in a room versus when you go into the bathroom and start singing in the shower, right? You would notice that sound is different. That is the effect of reverberation. It adds kind of like this cool little like ringing sound that adds a lot more air to it. Cathedrals, especially the big cathedrals with really, really big, like old ancient cathedrals with all the painted glass windows, they have a special kind of room, the design about the room that creates a kind of reverb that is basically just peak for something like a pipe organ. Hearing a pipe organ in a small room, a small church, compared to hearing it to a massive 1,000-year-old Roman cathedral is like it just hits different. Like it's not this. It's just not the same thing. Yeah, empty cathedral is better because when you have a bunch of people, it's like just not. It's kind of whatever, you know. Fuck. Okay, I'm going to reset that. Music man making music. Yes, I remember when I used to have music in my name, and only OGs would remember. I mean, the reason why I stopped is because like I just started getting into YouTube and I couldn't afford to do everything, so I just kind of gave up it. I don't even play the piano nowadays, really, because it's just like I can't do everything. That's the sad realization in life that I learned the hard way. It's just I can't do everything, unfortunately. So I really have to give away my time for one to the other. Sad. It is what it is, lads. It is what it is. Let's do that. Do that. Done go through this thing last. Yeah, really good stuff, man. Oh, nice. That one duck did it again. Are you just trying it with the stream in the background? Oh my god. I feel bad for you already, man. I feel bad for you already. Ooh, special guest star. Let's go. Ah, Bennett. I don't really need you now, Bennett. You know what would be good? The Chaska. Ooh, we get another character? Let's go. Give me another character. Well, we're getting characters left and right. Holy, that's massive. Ooh. Ooh, I can bring Yaya here. Ooh, okay, let me think. So we're still missing Columbina and... I think we're only missing Columbina, so maybe there's a higher chance to do that. Maybe I can get... I don't want to get Shenhe right now. We'll save it for like Ayaka later. We could try to max out the superconduct buff though. Maybe I should have gotten Shenhe though. Whatever. It keeps hanging above the boss. No. What happens is because the boss's hitbox is... Imagine a cone. You know, imagine a pyramid. The boss's hitbox is kind of like the food pyramid. So the problem is that whenever the Knuckle Duckle does the dashing, the boxing charge, there's a chance that the little ducks will go at a certain angle where it gets pushed up. I mean, I don't know how true this is, but I guarantee you that's probably the case. It's always just boss hitbox and funny hitbox stuff doing really dumb stuff. It's not fun. It's not fun. I don't like it. I'm sure nobody likes it. Oh, I can use Charlotte here. Did I use Charlotte just now? I think I forgot. I'm bringing Bennett here. Bennett might be needed by someone, so I'll save that for later. Oh, Roron. Oh, Yai. Yai is a bit of a... Yai takes a bit of time, though. I don't know about that. And then we can do that. Are we doing like 200k per punch? Holy. Or not. Nice. Superconduct. Ah, yes. High Constellation and Net, my favorite.
こちらに注意来航一
Go, Rai. Rai? Yai. 66k Yai, you love to see it. I love seeing a build Yai. It puts a smile to my face. I'm just like, oh my god, an OG Yai gamer. Twitch is always buggy. Twitch is always buggy. It's just me here, but in the video it says others are chatting as well. Yeah, that's why I put the chat on screen, so you're not missing out on anything. Okay, Columbina, I would love your presence too. I'd love to be granted your presence, but I guess we're getting everything else first. Sitlali, I want to save Sitlali for the Charles Cut one.
頭がか
So let's see if I can refresh this. Second refresh. Mystery cache. Let's try a redraw. Oh, this one's good. Give me flowers. I guess I'll get that one. Why not? 60 buff, we don't have enough though. What should I use? Why did I not use Shen Yun just now? I'm actually mentally challenged. I didn't use Shen Yun just now. What is wrong with me? I go to the monastery on my free time. Wow. I saw it floating down. It's always the last 10 seconds. Yeah, I know, right? Never feels good, man. It never feels good. Oh, we do have Layla, though. I guess Layla will be better for cryo. So we can put Lynette here. Auroron. We can probably save him for once. I want to save the Varessa. That is loud. Okay. Yai? Like Yai will be... I can't use Varessa next though, so I need a character for that. Maybe I can run a pure support team. I might need... Okay, wait, I might need Lynette for later though. In case of VV and stuff. Auroron it is. Come on, Auroron, join in the party. You spam so much, I'm not... You spam so fast, I'm pretty sure I don't even hear the freaking blurb. Bro just got scammed out of the blurps. Your fault, not mine. XD. See ya, man.
じゃあな周りを見張っててくれ
風よ八方に風
Well, yeah, you spam too fast. You think the bot's that good? Look, man, technology's not that great, man. Oh, I heard that one.
風よ呼びかけに応える
自由に
It's actually doing damage though, surprisingly.
行けもう
風よ中空本に帰す
Why are you attacking there? Can you not go there? Thank you.
風よ散れ
せい
Can I do that?
風よ千人のご訓練だ
Bot is retire. Yeah, I mean, the bots are not very smart. You need to understand that the bots are not very smart. And there never has been. It has been proven by Nightbot by time and time again. It's been proven by Nightbot time and time again.
みんなに合図
Remember, guys, if you think the AI epidemic is going to ruin us all, take our jobs and all that stuff, AI is not going to take our jobs. Humans who think AI can take our jobs are going to make it take our jobs. Except they don't know what they're doing. They're a bunch of papegas who only care about their own profit. So they're going to fuck over literally hundreds and thousands, if not millions of people because they just want $5 more in their pocket. Why are we talking about capitalism? I hecking love capitalism.
行け
Hecking love capitalism. I love getting screwed over by things that I have no control over.
千人のご訓練だ
Giving a YouTube link and says it, yeah. No, because it says no video found. I don't know how that works. Maybe it has like a criteria that we don't know. Maybe it has a criteria that we don't know. I don't know, man. I guess I can use Raiden. I hope this Raiden should be a regular Raiden. Ooh, invite. Can I get a Binefa? Oh, hell yeah, dog.
日の光
Let's go Binefa. Okay, let's see. What do we do? So what we want to do here, I want to save Auroron for the later one. So we could probably... I don't have enough for a character, so maybe we can run some sort of budget option. Let's try to do regular Binefa first. See if we can get like... I think we might be able to afford 2 characters. We get 15 extra, so we get 105. Okay, 105 pushes us to 170. More than enough to get 2 characters, assuming the game doesn't screw us over. I can bring a random Raiden because it's funny. And then we can bring one random slot. I do want to appreciate the VV a little bit, so maybe we'll do this. Because we still got one more act for that. Let's do that. Do this. And they already did. What the fuck? Wait, is there constellations on this Columbina? Why are they dying so fast? Why are they dying so fast? This is way faster than like the previous run. Everybody's gone. Satch. Calling my Raiden random is criminal. This is 20. I mean, Jack, to be fair, this is 2026. Raiden in 2026 is a sad excuse of a character. Her best position at C0 is literally Hyper Bloom. Wait, what is your Columbina Inefa investment? Why is it so fast? That was like less than a minute. It's like almost criminal, isn't it? Hold on. They have like a signature or something? What the fuck? No, that's not it, right? Okay, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, because I know what an F2P Columbina and Inefa looks like. Oh, yeah, I guess you haven't found the new set. I mean, it's fine. The new set is best in slot though, but I don't know how much better it is. Don't mind the fireworks in the background, by the way. I fucking hate this game. Can you give me a character? Holy shibala. Yeah, okay. That's enough of me being frustrated. Okay, so we want Veresa Shenyun. We do want a cryo character, so I think we can probably bring Shenhe to some extent. Or I could probably do Diona though. I could do Kazuha for the VV. So that Shenyun, we do need an off-field cryo character. Did we lose all our cryo character? Okay, I need Shenhe here. T-Bye said, stupid ass RNG. Farming the new set still don't even have good substats. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. So you're farming the new Domain of X-Ray stuff, right? The Rising Winds artifact? Layla. I'm gonna save Layla for this. I don't want to use Layla here. I'm gonna get scam if I do. Farina. I don't want to use Farina. You know what, Bennett? You know what, Fischl? Fischl, you can go here. You're good. You're a good character, right, Fischl? You're a good character. Why am I asking? Obviously she is. Oh, they're dead. Wait, why does this actually feel good? Lamau. Why does this actually feel good? Is this what a well-built character looks like? Crazy. Ooh, Sucrose. Okay, I need more characters right now. Ooh, Flints. If I get Flints, I could probably try to get Jehoda though. But let's see. We are in a predicament right now. I probably have to use Shenhe for Veresa because I don't think I have a choice. Then I can use Binefa to clear the last bit. I can prepare Flints for later though. So let's say we do Veresa, Shenyun, Layla. Veresa, Shenyun, Layla, Bennett maybe. If I want to, okay, am I using Bennett for any other situation? Oh, there is Chaska, so maybe I'll save Bennett for that. Okay, we'll just bring Flints. Oh, we can get by this. We can get by this. Why is it so soft? Barely hear anything. Oh, the fireworks has begun. Theater legit coined the term Flint's lunar load. I know. I know. The worst part is that that is just so true. Flint's lunar load. And me now. Oh yeah, he's off dead.
邪魔しないで風よ知れ千人のご高齢だ
Bennett, please.
ヒーロー見参見ててよ
We're fine.
頭突き怖がらないで星のご加護風よ
Yes, Trial Shenyun being the struggle of my bus, whatever that means.
ヒーロー見参行くよは
Holy fall damage. I love Layla so much. Oh my god. Layla and Faruzan is so good at keeping that stupid ass fuck in the air. Oh my god, I love it so much. Okay. We can get an invite. Oh, this is gonna be massive though. I could probably get Chaska here. No Chaska. Yansan, you came a little bit too late, Yansan. You came a little bit too late, my dude. Okay, let's see. We do have a cryo character. We're not running Skirk. We can probably say Flints for the last 2 acts, so I'm not worried about that at all. So you can probably do Flints, Yahoda. Yahoda's healer, how convenient. And then that and Yansan. So that one would be too early. So we got Binefa, okay. Grupa, I'm hoping on C2 Chaska. I'm not so sure about that. We have to do something against Act 7 though. Act 7, Binefa's gone. We could probably use Shenhe, but we need another DPS. Ooh. His music is good. I hope it's loud enough because I can barely hear it. Okay, there you go. There you go. Much better. Because my voice is clearer than the music anyways. Binefa official. Sucrose. I'll take Kazuha.
これでよし
Don't worry about the other one later. Yeah, this is Interstellar. I forgot, what is it called again? There's a name for this specific piece. It's a very massive one. I've heard so many remixes and even heard the original. It's so good. Hans Zimmer is just built different, guys.
防衛モードクラ
I should use Auroron here actually. What am I doing?
開始7号式モジュール6308式ユニット殲滅モード安全距離確認ほう流れて3月よ輝け絶縁障壁
夜の源源
ほう6308式ユニット超国際警戒交渉は終わりです
Maybe I should have said Binefa instead of Flint's. I do want to see your second account though. What does it look like? 15 more flowers, okay. Okay, we can get Yansan here. I could bring Risley to save Flint's, but I'm not so sure how I feel about that. Who do I want to deal with the last 2 bosses? Definitely Flint's, but not right. I have to bring Risley here. I might have to bring Risley here. We do have an electro character, right? We do. Risley. Oh, we do have C2 Chaska though. Oh, that's hot. That's hot. That's gonna be so good. I do kind of want Kyuki right now, but we don't have Kyuki, unfortunately. I'll try to get level 2 Frost Call, give a bit of stamina regen. Let's go for what characters do we have? We could do Flint to try to flinch on her to try to carry us, and then we can probably bring Kazuha with the Yahoda team. Yeah, I think we're good. We're good. We'll do Flints. What is that? No, don't leave. Don't let me leave. Okay, no, I shouldn't say that. Like it's gonna open a can of worms if I admit to that. Hold on. Okay, so let's say we do you. Then we do... I could technically use Sucrose though, instead of Kazuha. Yeah, I could probably do that. Shenhe, why not? So we'll do... What's this guy called again? Risley. And I'll do this for the burst, and I'll do that.
周りを見張っててくれ
And do that.
連気過信変身直送
逃げるなそれやっ
Oh man, C1 Rice Tea always feels so nice to do. Why does he have no interrupt resist?
寒いから気をつけろよ。自由だい。いや、まあいい。少しいいかい。
Fucking hell.
みんなに会い。
競争よ。
いや、風よ。もみちが。逃げんな。
There you go, Ricey. Thank you for your one contribution. You can rest now. I don't need you anymore. You can rest now. I don't need you anymore. All right, lads. All right, lads. So we got. I can probably do some sort of Storm Gale, but I do want other companions. Speaking of which, wasn't there supposed to be a Durian, or did we miss the Durian somehow? We must have missed the Durian somehow, though. I'll do Diona here. Rare mystery cash. Give me random Gamba stuff. Okay, that's a bare minimum. That's okay. Let's see. What do we want? I could probably do Yansan for Chaska. We don't have enough. Never mind. It's fine. We got this. We got this. So, Farina, Flynn's, save State Lolly for... oh, fucking voice cracked. I'll save State Lolly for later. And we'll do this one. Do I even need burst? I feel like I don't. Like, I just do this. Yeah, what is that weapon? What is that weapon? Oh, that's shovel. Okay. For a second, I thought it was something weird like. I thought it was. Oh, come on. Please give me that energy. Oh, come on, Flint. You can't fail me now. Flint, please. Flint, please, come on. Yo, your Flint needs more ER, man. Your Flint needs more ER. Come on, man. Maybe I should. I'm not gonna burst the first rotation. Let's just do skill and a bunch of normal attacks. It's like I do 2 skills and suddenly I can stop I stop sustaining it at all. Oh, I almost got the infinite thing. I have to like not burst. Prep for next week is done. True. What are we even doing next week? Actually, that's a good question. What are we even doing next week? There's no theater reset or anything. Come on, Flint. Flint, please. Oh my god, Flint, you have failed me again. Flint, please. Flint, why have you done this to me? I never use him without Benefa. But how much ER is your Flint though? If it's 110 ER, I'll lose myself. Oh my god, it's 110 ER. No, like because Flint's without Benefa can still sustain himself, but you want to do 120, 130 ER. At least very bare minimum is 110 ER, because at some point you will not gain enough energy, especially like Stygian, right? You will not gain enough energy that your Inefa will do more damage before everyone else. So I just use Mr. Diona. Mrs. Diona? Miss Diona, is that your name? Is that your name? Oh, we're gonna run Bennett here. Is it Diona C6? Does he have enough energy? It is C6 Diona. 190 ER. Ah, fuck it, we ball. Fuck it, we ball.
ほら
Mr. Diona. I am blind, yes.
惜しい
I am blind. It is almost 12:30. So like 12:20 or something right around there. So right around here, it's gonna do one more attack. Go do that.
ほらお静かに死の底へ
I'm fucking stupid. I don't have the stupid cloud. Sucrose is my only choice. Wait, can we just use Kazuha here? I can just use Kazuha here, like, and just pull everyone together and call it a day.
目を閉じてお静かに
Woozy, hilarious. I'm woozy. Like, this is why I don't stream longer than 4 hours. If I stream 4 hours during the day, it's okay. If I stream 4 hours into like the middle of the night, I am not okay. Where Michael Jackson asks Annie, are you okay? No, I'm not okay, Mr. Streamer. I'm not okay.
目を閉じてお静かに死の底へ目を閉じて夜ですねふっや
Annie, I am not okay. Nobody is okay.
お静かに夜ですねほら
Do I have to run C2 Chaskar here?
お静かに
How can I be disappointed by Fins? That's like almost impossible. This is supposed to be smooth sailing, but now it's not. I'm blind, Carl, not stupid. Fucking hell. That quote. God damn it. Alright. Alrighty then. Alrighty then. I'm stupid for trying this one more time. Let's not do that. Let's just not do that. Yeah, it's C2 Chaska. I'll believe in C2 Chaska. E6 Bennett, let's go. Still clears. That's the dumbest shit I've ever seen. Once again, lads, we are getting carried by another C2 Chaska. Holy base, bro. Flynn sucks, go for Chaska. True and real. Okay, now I have no male teams. Superconduct it is. Okay, we still do have a bunch of teams. We could technically try a freeze team if we ever want to. You know what? Let's get Yansan first. I believe in Yansan more than I believe in anyone. 0 vigor. Ooh, can I get a Columbina back? Holy the RNG on this account. Ask and you shall receive. Hey, Killian. Welcome back. Holy chat. Ask and you shall fucking receive. Oh my god. Okay, I'm not gonna waste a rewind. Let's go get the clear first. Ask and you shall receive. Holy. But I still have to bring them back though. Unfortunately, I still have to bring them back. So I'm gonna save the Chaska in case the Flint for some reason the Flint somehow sucks balls that is not able to clear. So we'll try to save that for later. Alright. Let's do that. Funny overloaded stuff. Get the thundercloud up. Let for them to come down so we can get rid of them.
目を閉じて暗闇は怖いですか
Are you not dead? The fuck? How are you not dead? Bro, this is like Flints without Benefa, and for some reason, like, you're not dead.
お静かに夜ですね
How are you not dead? Chaska would have taken care of this. If only Chaska loaded 2 shots instead of 1 at a time, yeah. C2 is just insane because you just get extra an instance of like an AoE instance. Like C2 Chaska actually becomes a monster. It's not even a joke though. Like if anyone wants to go for Chaska, unless you're going C2 R1, I don't recommend getting her at all. Okay. Oh, okay. We gotta risk our 6. So now there's no more options. Okay, we don't have any more options, right? Okay, Mystery Cash, give me flowers. Oh my god, the RNG. The RNG is on our side. I don't have enough for that. I kind of want Columbina back though. Yeah, give me flowers. Can you give me something? Oh my god. Though I might get desperate for Columbina back. No, but that's based on...
Put these foolish ambitions to rest.
You know, fuck it. We just run Chaska, please. I don't care. Good RNG, but apparently the RNG was good enough, but didn't carry us through to get a second Columbina back. So I can't... After seeing the ER and the Flints, I don't want to run. I don't want to run. I do not want to run that. I do not want to run that Flints. Otherwise, I'm going to physically cringe. Wait, does Furina... Okay, do we do Furina or do we do Yansan here? Which one would be better, though? If I do Yansan, we can take the Superconduct buff. Ooh, Furina will give damage bonus, though. Superconduct, we gain 30% ratio, right? I Hello Dip, though. I don't think it matters. This is C2 Chaska. Like, why am I even asking myself? Wait, this is Trading Tails, right? Yeah, this is Trading Tails. Why am I asking? This C2 Chaska is going to shred this guy anyways. What do I care? And you know what? Even if he flies out, he can't hit me. And he's already out dead. Great. Look at that. Amazing. And we're good. We still got 40 seconds to spare. Bad RNG. Satch. It's fine, we can just do this though. I'm not even sure if... Yeah. There you go. You know what's funny? I just realized something. I've done 20 accounts now, and Jack's account, both accounts are the only ones that actually know someone with C2 Chaska. Like, did I just miss it in the past or something? But I feel like that's like only 2 Chaskas, man. Okay, that's a lot of damage for Columbina. Okay, it's already 12:30. And I said I was gonna do the react stuff today, but I didn't expect Jack to come back. So I mean, it's nice seeing you back though. It's been a while. You're still in the Discord, right? So you can probably just say hi or something. And just watch us share a bunch of random stuff. Ah yes, Omni saying Flint's Luna load. Wait, I didn't even notice that. What the heck? What did they feed the Bina? It's a C0R1 Bina, but it's a 100 crit rate Bina. It's a very good Bina. I see he has learned from the best to understand to build a character with 100 crit rate. You have no idea how happy that makes me. I look at this and be like, I'm like a proud father, you know. I'm like, I raised that boy. I raised that boy. Skinny Legend Versace boots the house down. Stay what? This was fast. It was only 40 minutes. Yeah, it was only 40 minutes. So also that was a whole quote of letters. Oh wait a second. I think I know what that is. I'm gonna delete that. The tower. Don't mind that random chat. Yeah, it is 100 crit. I'll show you in a bit. Let me just claim the rewards. Around 40 minutes. 40 minutes is it's rather optimal for this kind of theater though. Granted, I did take a bit of time doing all this stuff. $32 elixirs, man. To be fair, elixirs suck balls, so that's fair. This is a Columbina build. I can't believe it's not level 90. It's like you just leave them there and you're just like, okay, all right, I'm gonna stop. I mean, okay, it's actually 89 crit rate, but with the passive, it's actually 104. 100. Although the ER, the ER is you know, yeah, maybe I can watch 1 or 2 clips, but I have to go somewhere tomorrow. Like I have a, like I said, the reason why I don't have a stream, I don't stream more because there's something I have to be out for the whole day. So I might have to go like now, now. I should be asleep like half an hour ago. But yeah, it's a really good build. I just take offense to the ER. That's all I'm gonna say. I feel like you can get it. I'm sure you have like, you know, let me sort this. Let me sort this. Let me just sort this, right? Okay, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Nah, actually you have 32 elixirs. Don't make excuses, man. Now you got 32 elixirs, dog. You got 32 elixirs. I'm sure you can craft an onset double crit right now. You can't give it all. Give me on the break ER. I mean, it's fine. You don't play Stygian, so it's not relevant to you. ER, I'm especially harsh with the ER stuff, especially when it comes to Stygian. But you don't do Stygian, so that's valid. I'm sure all you do is like, you do the hard mode, right? You do hard mode and then you get the Primo Gems, or do you even not do it all? Just make one right now. I'm too lazy. I want to go to sleep. It's fine. It's okay. You don't do Stygian, so ER is not relevant. Actually, no, ER is still somewhat relevant for Abyss and Theater, but just not as bad because you start with full energy. So if you run enough Favonius, or you have a team that is that consists of the same elements, then it's not very harsh on you. Yeah. ER with a crit rate HP. Well, I mean, they could just do ER sense with crit damage, and then maybe hope for flat HP and EM or something. I sent you a request. Wait, what do you mean a request? I mean an in-game request? Oh yeah. I don't know what your username was. I did see a random request though. Now ads, yeah. Let me just go back here. Yeah, for context, there was, if you see, you saw there was a random bunch of message that this one bot said. In simpler words, that is this weird kind of like algorithm where if they put those words, it's like, what was it again? They can guess your real name or something like that. It's kind of weird stuff. Very weird stuff. I do have a hard one. Or what is it called? The one above? Which one? Omal. Oh yeah, I did see that. If you guys want to add me, just do let me know like in Discord or something, because if I don't really like getting raided by random people that I don't know. So I'm just like, who this? You know? I'm just like, who this? And I just get really, really lost. Let's reset that. Let me go back. I need to do my dailies tomorrow. It's 12:30 right now at my current time, so I'm waiting for the llama announcement. I'm gonna have to camp in the fucking night sky domain for quite a bit. That's gonna be fun. Reaction time? No, it's 12:30. I'm gonna go to bed. Fuck me. I'm gonna go to bed. Okay, we'll see in the situation. If I get home tomorrow before 9 or 10 p.m., then I might do like a react stream. I'm just gonna say might, depending on how tired I am, because I'll be gone. I can watch some clips, yeah. For YouTube Frogs, I'll see you guys next week for the what's it called again? Luna 6? Luna 6, right? For the Luna 6 or 6 version 6.5 live stream. So yeah, Twitch Frogs, you can watch a few clips before we go. So I'll see you guys next time. See ya, YouTube Frogs.